Wait, I had to grab my mic. You guys can't hear me. Hello. Hello, hello. Okay, there we go. Testing 1, 2, 3. Perfect. Okay. I'm halfway through programming something. I've been working this morning on... We're still working on the Pirate Game Jam game. And... Whoop, I need to fix YouTube chat. It always breaks. Come on. We're trying to finish this as fast as possible so we can get a build out. Hey, Thornity. How's your game going? I'm trying to debug the pathfinding right now. Because right now the pathfinding technically works. And by technically works, I mean 60% of the time it works every time. Like, it works now. That's good. Okay, wait. That's less good. What happened to you? Hey, Nihilist. You're able to finish the jam? Nice! It's good to hear. You still got a little bit of time. Are you gonna keep working, or did you already submit? An item has already been added with the key 00. Okay. Why is it adding multiple? How is it adding multiple? That can literally only happen once. That shouldn't be possible. And yet it's happening. Ah, so this. So this is when it's not working. For some reason, the character just can't... This is the triangle right here. This is where it's supposed to go. It just can't make it, and I'm not exactly sure why. It seems to always be... It's consistent, but it's weird. So if I keep doing it... Like, if it goes like that, it's fine. But if it's around one of the three... Like, one of these, it seems to just break. I don't know why. It's very weird. By the way, this is an implementation of the A-star pathfinding algorithm, so I'm trying to debug it right now. Which, for people who don't know A-star, it's a shortest path algorithm. It tries to find the shortest path between 2 points on a grid. It uses heuristics, which is basically meaning it has a value, which I'm currently trying to map to a grid to see what the problem is. Wait, so it's fine now. Okay, it was erroring for literally no reason. I think that we're good, though. Okay, we're good. Good morning, Bear. Let's make the L shape a 2x2 shape, but keep the model as is. That would actually probably fix my problem. That's not a bad idea. That would involve some special programming? Wait, I think that I can just do this. Here's what we're gonna do. Work smarter, not harder. Lol. Oh wait, that's gonna be a problem when it tries to get that. We're just gonna have to do this, actually. Wait, this fixes my problem. Give me a second. I already wrote code to fix my problem. Where are you? In the temple. the pathfinding. Here's what we're gonna do. We're just going to do an if statement. And it's going to be, where am I getting the building? Yes, where are you? Building positions. Building type. I'm getting that down here. That's not what I want. I want the random build index. Okay, so here, I'm going to do if random build index equals 2, else so this way, it's just going to basically, this is a 2x2 grid, or a 2x2 slot, and then we're just going to give it the position offset. And that should fix my problem. What is your problem? Oh. Oops. Stop airing. There we are. Okay. The L shape is the best building we have. You have to work today, Anchorage of all places. Need to come back, work here too. Windows updates, monitor capable issues, and UPS went out a month ago. Goodness gracious. Air respect is null. No, it will never be null, it's okay. Hey, how are you doing, baby tall? I've been able to tune into your stream recently. How's everything going? Oh, I just spilled water everywhere. No! Wait. Wait, give me a second. I just, like, spilled water droplets all over my keyboard. Seeing it? Wait. It's actually, like, surprisingly fine. It was only a few water droplets. Okay, we're good. Yeah, I've been able to check in. How's everything going with your game, man? Shady's game? Huh? Okay. This should be correct. And... no, maybe this fixes the problem? Doing well, some gifted subs today, was really surprised. That's awesome, man. Yeah, some people are just really generous. Wait, what? Oh, I pressed F instead of G, which I said is a debug thing. Oops! Okay, that works. Okay, that works. Unfortunately did not fix my problem. I don't actually think that I even need to do this. Yeah, I'm just gonna Control-Z this. Okay. Oh, you read... Oh, no, you read the GGD? I'm sorry. Yeah, we're working on that right now. Yeah, I have to fix this. Ugh. Okay. I need to get the grid working. First things first, I need to get the grid working, and then that should help me debug the problem. So, first things first, I need to get the grid working. So, right now we're instantiating it, I'm adding the positions, I need to get the positions... Whenever I'm creating a new node, I need to update that. So, where's the... Okay, path add... No, that's not what I want. Whenever I add a new node, whenever I create a new node, I need to update the position. So every single time that I'm creating a new node, where am I creating a new node? I'm creating a new node here, right here. This is the start position. Okay. I need to create a new node for every single time I do this. I'm doing a new node with at node pose. Okay, so what I need to do is I need to change the dictionary here, which is going to be pathfinding grid numbers. Pathfinding grid numbers. When am I updating these? Okay. Actually, I need to do it when I'm doing this. Pathfinding grid numbers. Child.get position. Dot text equals child.f. Why? Okay. How about I hit it with one of these? Awesome. Incredible. Okay, what this should do is it should update the entire list every single time we're changing the F, which this is the heuristic. This is where it's actually deciding. Oh wait, G. Okay. That doesn't seem right. Do we have multiple... What is happening here? Why are they overlapping? What? Wait, why does it... That's just not right. Okay. That's 0. That's 13. Oh no, I need to change the font size. That's the problem. Okay. I'll change this to like 0.5. Like 0.25. I really don't need it to be that big. Okay. 2-string, whatever, I don't care. Okay, well that's impossible to read. Awesome. Okay, let's do like 0.5. And then if it's a wall, I probably need to, Okay. So yeah, what is happening here? That's just not right. So... Yeah, that's super not right. Because then it's gonna go to... This is... the next lowest position, so it goes... Here? Wait, what? That's not right. Okay. Because it checks if that F is lower than the current node F, and you want the lowest possible F. Because if it is lower... No, wait. Is that the problem? This might break literally everything. Give it a moment. Okay, definitely not that. Why? Ugh. Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do it at the start. I'm going to get rid of this. And then we're going to pause, and I'm going to go frame by frame. What is your problem? Oh. Yield, return, null. Okay, that'll just increment it every frame. So then we can see frame by frame exactly what's happening. So I'm going to pause it, play it, and then I'm going to go frame by frame. Okay. So it should go to 109. It does. It goes to the 93, 79, 58, 41, 33, 22, 23, 21, 16, and then we get a problem to where it doesn't think that it can go here. For some reason. It's like, oh, I can't go right next to it. Why not? Because this isn't a position on the grid. Wait, what? Does it think that this is a block? That's what it has to be, I think. Okay, wait. I don't care about this. Let's get rid of this print. So what it thinks, I think that I might have been accidentally adding extra things to the grid. Because what it thinks is happening... What? Okay, it thinks that it's a wall for some reason. Okay, print found wall at... I think it thinks it's a wall. Yeah. Generation test script. We're going to go building grid. No, dot building grid. Oops, dot building grid. Come on. Node pose. Wait, just add node pose. Okay. So now it should print where it found it. Don't need to say that it's open or adding a child to an open list. Because if it finds a wall where there very clearly isn't one, then I made a problem, or there's a problem somewhere in that, and then I can explore that. Okay. Okay, that just worked. That's not what we want. We want to break. Come on. Snap in half, please. Damn it. That's correct, that is a wall. Then 13, 16 is also a wall. Yeah, that tracks. Come on. Break, come on. No. That's the only thing that makes this debugging this like hard is sometimes it mostly works. That's honestly the problem. I wish that it broke every time, because then there's something, like, fundamentally wrong, which there is something fundamentally wrong, but I don't know what it is. Because it isn't breaking consistently. Just break! Come on! Be a good program and just explode! Come on. You... If I just keep rolling the dice, eventually it's gonna break. Nope. Not that time. I just gotta keep it going. I'm gambling with my own program right now. That's a path I can find. Okay. I'm gonna start manually vetting it, because I know when it's breaking. That's not one I can find. Okay. What is this position? This position... wait, it's literally right here. You are literally there. You're right next to it. So now it's gonna go to 17. Now it's gonna go to 18, and then it's gonna go to 19, or... Huh? It can't do that. It's not supposed to be able to do that. How is it teleporting? That's not good. Huh? Okay. This is just the node that it's currently exploring. So let's just look at current node. Let's look at current node position. So current node, it is originally set at the start position. And then if the open list F is less than the current node F, and the current node is set to the open list. So it's whatever, we're going to the lowest F, and then we remove the current node from the open list and we add it to the closed list, which basically just means if that we checked it. Like, we already checked that node. I'm pretty sure. I made this implementation at like 3 AM one night. This is just if we find the end. If the current node's position is the end position, we found it, this works fine. The current node... Okay, so current node position equals get position, and then we get the adjacent positions. So this is all the adjacent positions, which adjacent positions, it's literally just in, like, a... If you look at a grid... Like, if we look like at a 9x9 grid, so, like, this... Adjacent positions are all of these positions. And then here's our node. So it checks all of these. And then it makes sure that those nodes are all properly... If it's in the grid, basically. If the node is outside of the grid, then it just loops again. It just continues the loop. If it contains the key, so if the building grid contains the key, then we know that it's a wall, because the building grid holds all of the building tiles. And then we just continue. We don't want that. And then we're going to add to the children of this children list, we add current node and node position, which this is the parent. We make the current node the parent, and then we add the node position, which the node position is the adjacent position, and that's only if it's not a wall and is inside the grid. And then for each child, if it's in the closed list, then we just continue the loop. Is it getting added to the closed list? That might be the problem. When are we adding things to the closed list again? Here. So if we've already checked it and determined that it's not good, like, it won't work. I feel like this has to be the problem. We check if it's in the closed list. If it's not in the closed list, then we... Why don't... I hate this. I don't know why it's auto-formatting. It's driving me bonkers. Okay. And then this is just us setting the grid. Then we just check to make sure that open list is not, or the child is not already in the open list. So only if it's in the closed list. What happens if I do this? What horrible things is this gonna do? This completely nullifies the point of the closed list. So we'll see. I'll show you the while. Hey Adam, how you doing? Okay. It's been going good. We're in like the last day and a half crunch. This might have just fixed my problem. Okay, yeah. I think that we were... I'm currently trying to do A-star pathfinding, which I wanted to myself because I thought that it would be fun, and you know what? It kind of is. I did enjoy it, but I stayed up till 3 AM doing it, so I woke up the next day and was just like, huh, what did I do here? What is any of this? And I think that I accidentally misplaced some of the logic in my while loop, which led to things not working properly, and now I'm 90% sure that it works. Because it's no longer breaking. I can't find an instance where it's breaking. I could... Ah, no. Right here. Okay. Nope. Alright, so... Ugh. Wait. Okay, no. No, definitely not working. Definitely not. Like, certainly broken. So why is this 0? This is at 1418. Did it ever find a wall at 1418? No. So why is it not going there? Why are there other nodes that are... What? Okay, so it's not the wall problem. The wall... Binding walls is going great. Perfect. Okay, so we're finding a node at an adjacent position. This might be the problem. Because this is just... Every single time we move farther away from the start, that's what G is. That is the amount that we've moved from the start. That's totally fine. What this is doing this is the math f dot. This is just it's taking the power to the 2. I have had a dog. I've had a couple dogs. Okay. This is literally just the Pythagorean theorem, but I'm not taking the square root because I don't need to, because it's all going to be the same anyway. It's all consistent. Is there a floating point rounding error? If I change these to type float, which I know is going to create, it's going to be bigger in memory. That's fine. Is that going to fix the problem? Because if it's a floating point error, which it shouldn't be, really. Okay, that worked, unfortunately. Now we just have to keep rolling the dice until something breaks. That looks like it's one that should have broke. That one looks like it would have worked before. If it was a floating point error this entire time, I'm gonna be so mad. Also, I need to add all of this logic back to where it should be, because we're getting more nodes than we need to. There we go. That logic was correct. Pretty sure, at least. Okay, if this works, then I can finally start working on the behavior of the citizens, which is what I intended to start working on at the start of stream, but this took way longer than it should have. I never would have guessed it was a floating point problem. It still might not be. It still might be my trash code. Like, the A-star algorithm's fantastic. It has to be my implementation. There's no way that... Okay, this just works. I think. I'm very wary to say that. That would have broke last time. It was a floating point problem? No, man, that's infuriating. I honestly should have never... How... Okay. I can't believe that. Wait, give me just a few more tests of this. I'm pretty sure that it works now. Dude, that would have broken it last time. It works fine. Okay, perfect implementation. Good one. Okay, keep going, keep going. Alright, so, we have the pathfinding. Awesome. I need to do behaviors. So, current node, yeah, don't need that anymore. Am I doing any print statement? Found in. Don't need that anymore. Okay. Now we need a bunch of different agents going different places. I need to test this a couple more times. I'm going to... Wait, I need to make sure that I can go from different places. So I'm going to go to the scene, and let's get this position. That's 26, 26, and then our start position is going to be... Uh, 510. Five, 10, 26, 26. Okay. 26, 26. Alright, thank you, Adam. What? Hmm. What? Okay, if I just get rid of, just the debug, then does it work? It should. The pathfinding algorithm should be functioning now. And we gotta make citizens go into houses and add behavior if it is. So this should work. What? Okay. They're out of the grid now. (2626) is a safe position. Uh-huh. And 510 was a safe position. Why are you going outside of the grid? 2626 just broke it. Okay. You shouldn't be able to go outside the grid. That shouldn't be possible. So if the grid, if it's above the grid, out of the grid, then continue. Why is this a problem? It's just vibing up here where it shouldn't be at 1830. What? Okay. Wait, one more test, one more test. Okay, it's just fundamentally broken. Okay. Why is it broken? I feel like I have to get this working before I can get citizens going to things, but I'm just going to, right now, I'm going to work on citizens, like, behavior. I'm going to move on. We'll come back to this. Okay, so in core, managers, player, no, it's in gameplay, I think. Where are the citizens? City, citizen, citizen. Okay, so citizen is a class. What? Okay, yeah. This is the constructor for that class, so it initializes citizen faith and citizen needs. When are we creating citizens? New citizen, right here. Okay, so this is in the city. I need to attach a citizen to an object, and then I need citizen to be a mono behavior. Citizen equals new citizen, populace add. Okay, I'm gonna have to change some of this stuff. Because we need citizens to be attached to game objects so that they can actually be agents moving around. So I'm going to create a circle sprite. We're just going to call this citizen. So it's 0, 0, 0. Yeah, we'll just keep him white. Yeah, 0.25. 0.25. We're gonna make citizens real small, like 0.5, 0.5. And then I need to add the citizen script to them, which this has a lot of different things. Citizen faith. So I need to make this a mono behavior. Where's my mono behavior? Oh, we're not even using Unity. Oops. Using Unity engine. How did you make it use... There we are, okay. Citizen's characters need to plug in a new material, default material, if you don't plug it in the texture. Okay. Resources. Yeah, I want to get... I'm just going to... I'm doing everything in 2D and then we can add all of the 3D after. Where is my mono behavior? It doesn't matter, I'm just gonna make it mono behavior, okay. This is gonna cause a lot of problems. But I'm gonna have to, like, redo a lot of the way that you're doing, stuff because... What? Yeah. I'm gonna have to change, first of all, this to instead be on start. Because I need this stuff to be a mono behavior, because I need to be able to access these. Either that, or I can create a second citizen script that's actually the citizen agent, and then they can reference a citizen. Honestly, that might not be a bad idea. I think I'm gonna make a citizen agent script. And then I can just reference all of this. Because that way, it won't mess with any of the other systems, and it can kind of just be like plug and play. Gameplay. I'm going to create a new citizen agent. The way I did Miracle script, the gameplay, and 3.5 scripts. Okay. Miracle object. Miracle script. Miracle script equals new miracle. Miracle type. Okay. So this is basically what... So what is my mono behavior? What does this inherit from? Okay. Go to definition. Game manager Okay, yeah, I need access to the game manager. So you made a script for that. Perfect. I'm going to grab it, or yeah, then we're gonna put that there in the prefab scripts. I'm going to grab Citizen Agent. Come on, let me open this. And we're going to instead make it a type of my mono behavior. I need to say that I am using base dot gameplay dot man or core dot managers. Sorry, core dot managers. Nope. Where is it? It is core components and core managers. I am just going to drop that in there as core components. Okay, that works. I need miracle type equals. Okay, so first I need a citizen. Private citizen, and this is going to be called citizen. We're going to set citizen to new citizen. What do I need for this constructor? Nothing? Really? Okay. Can I go to the definition, please? Thank you. Yeah, namespace base gameplay. Okay. Using base dot gameplay. Oh wait, that's what you want me to do here. Namespace base dot gameplay. There we are. Okay. So citizen, it, new faith, calculate needs. So it just does all of this for you. That's good. And then how is this interacting with every other system? Uncle Bob would be proud. Good, good. So I'm gonna do a check and fixed update. So basically what I want is if you already have a calculate citizen needs, correct? Citizen, calculate citizen needs. I swear this was a thing. Calculate needs, where are you? Oh, this is in the citizen needs class. Okay. Need sanity, need health. Can I get a reference to, can I do citizen dot citizen needs dot calculate needs? Citizen dot sanity citizen dot health. And now if citizen dot citizen needs dot need sanity, or need health first probably, then print citizen needs health, else if, or did you need sanity? We're gonna say citizen needs sanity. Runtime a script in scene fixing. What? What is your problem, man? Huh? It's missing the class attribute extension of native class? When am I extending this? Oh, oops. There we go. Are we ever actually changing the citizen needs right now? I don't know. Citizen needs health. Okay, what? Unity exception. Random int is not allowed to be called during serialization. Call it from awake or start instead. What? Okay, miracles do. Okay. You're talking about in the miracle script, not the miracle object script. Okay. Remote to document, thank you. Okay, so target citizen +1 health, +5 health, +1 sanity, +2 sanity, +1 happiness, +5 happiness. Okay. Target citizen, citizen. So if I do in the update function, this is kind of jank, but I'm just going to do if. I'm just going to manually do it. So if get component, or not, what am I doing? Input dot get key down. We're going to say keycode dot s. Then we're going to. Also, I need to disable the pathfinding. We're just gonna go in here and disable pathfinding test for the moment. What is your problem? Random int is not allowed to be called during serialization. Don't care. Plus didn't ask. What? Why? Why is this a problem? I'm doing it during start. What? This is when it's declared. Called from monobehavior citizen agent on why is this a problem? Call it from awake or start. I am calling it from awake. Okay, if I do this, does it stop complaining? Because this is the same thing. I'm not declaring the variable. It shouldn't be doing anything. Okay, that's fine. Why is it a problem? That doesn't make any sense. I think that it is... Like, actually, what? Why is this a problem? I'm not declaring you. No. No! You're not getting called during serialization. Stop. You're wrong. That's not happening. Why do you think it's happening? Unity's gaslighting itself. Are you crazy, man? Why is this happening? Citizen is serialized? Wait, why is it serialized? If I just comment this out, is that going to cause issues? Are we ever actually using this? The fact that it's serialized? Is the fact that it's serialized actually important? It doesn't really need to be shown, I'm gonna be honest. I don't know why... I don't know why this is getting called. It's getting called when it's... Ugh. Why? Why is this a problem? Why can't it be random and serialized? Doesn't make any sense. Whatever, okay. If S, then I'm going to set citizen.sanity minus equal to 1 and citizen.health. Wait, no, I'm not gonna affect that. I'm gonna do else if. And then I'm going to do this. But W. And then we're gonna do citizen plus 1. I'm gonna copy this, change this to health, and this to down arrow, and this to up arrow. So now if we go up and down, then we should be affecting the needs right now. Oh, I commented this code out. I was wondering what was happening. I was like, huh, it's not printing that we need things. Okay. Unity reloading the domain is ruining my day. Come on, just go. Work. Function. Please. The citizen needs health. I am giving them a ton of health. The citizen is so healthy right now. But I just dumped like 1,000 health into them. Health up. Health down. Sanity up. Sanity down. Okay. I literally just, like, pumped a bunch of health into them? And they're still needing health. Question. Are you ever setting this to false? Okay. Hey, Shivam. How you doing? I'm going to change this to where we do need health equals false, because that just makes sense to me. I don't know why we're not doing that, actually. Well, should be false at default. Yeah. By yeah, do a safeguard. Yeah, let's do need sanity. I'm doing good. I'm working on a game for the Pirate Game Jam. I'm currently trying to, like, we're doing a mad dash, basically, to finish the game. I think we can do it. I do need to finish the AI, though. That pathfinding, it's wearing on me, I'm gonna be honest. Okay, so now... health up, health down. Citizen needs health. They no longer need health. Now I'm removing their sanity. Now they need sanity, but oop, now they're losing health. Now they don't need sanity, they need health. Okay, that works. Perfect. Okay, so now we're, after driving our citizens completely insane and then slowly killing them, my system works. That's good. Or the system. It's really your system, like 90%, Darth, and then I'm interacting with it. The system works, I should say. Okay, so if they need health, then they should go to a health place, like a health building. Do we currently have faction duties? You wrote the instructions. We made her. We, the collective. Okay, so I need faction buildings working. This doesn't currently exist. Citizen faith, citizen needs. The citizen has, they need to go do faction. So, citizen properties, that would be faith attraction, and I'm going to say public. Please, if I can type. You're learning game dev and it's been 2 days since you started? The best advice that I can give you, honestly, would just be make a small project. So, what have you done so far? I feel like that's probably a good question asked to get kind of a pulse on where you're at. Have you gotten a box moving on screen? You're learning Unreal, and you're stuck on the moving box on screen problem. Okay. My recommendation to you is get a box moving on screen. Everything comes out of that. The second that you have something moving on screen, you're good. Have it react the player input. When the player inputs W, move the box up, or forward, or whatever. And once you figure out how to do that, that's a huge part of the game already. Movement. That'll teach you player input. That'll teach you how to actually move objects. That'll teach you how to create objects. So, get a box moving on screen. You're looking for a solution for the soul, and you found my live stream. You were able to move your character. Okay, awesome. So you have a box moving on screen. Next step, you can try to either recreate a small game like Asteroids. Asteroids is a great game to start. Citizen faction. Let's call this. Yeah, citizen. Goodness gracious. Faith attraction type. Citizen faction. You're able to move your character, but you weren't able. Game's getting fat on loading domains. You see, I have no idea how to do that. I genuinely have no idea how to deal with that stuff. That's gonna be on you if you want to do that. Equals, we're just going to generate random faction type. Faction. Type of faction. And we're going to do faction. Generate random faction. How long have I been game dev? I have been developing games for 8 years almost. It's been a while. I've made quite a few games, like 15, 16, I think. I honestly don't know at this point. It's somewhere in the tens. Okay, so we're getting the faction, and then I need to do public int faction will, I'm gonna call our faction duty. I don't think you can ever become an expert in game dev, I'm gonna be honest. I've been doing it for a while, and I still kind of don't know what I'm doing. But I know a lot more than I did when I started. And in another 8 years, I'm gonna know a lot more than I know now. Okay, so we're getting the int faction duty, and this is how much they need to do their faction duty. So we're going to have that slowly go down. The more you know about game dev, the more you know that you don't know. Yeah. Ugh. I have so many, even so, this game has taught me a lot, absolutely. And then the game that I'm currently working on for commercial release, the list of things I need to learn to complete that game is quite frankly terrifying, genuinely daunting. I can do it, it's just gonna take a very long time. And by a very long time, I mean a year to get everything to a playable state, is my hope. I still need to do the timeline on that. It's even with an off-the-shelf engine which handles a lot of the hard stuff for you. Yeah. Two of my best friends are actually working on a game engine right now, and it's insane. I need to look through their code base. They said that I could, and that they would explain how it works to me, which is very nice of them. So we're getting the faction duty. We need to basically do the same thing with the needs, where we need a public pool, need duty, duty. Is my light going out? I swear something's flickering. I think I might just be going insane. But you know what? That's okay. Int health and int faction duty. If faction duty is less than 5. Need duty. And now citizen.faction duty. And then that was kind of inspiring. Well, you know what? Good. I hope it was inspiring. Game dev is really fun. Genuinely, I think that game dev is probably the most rewarding thing I have ever, consistently put time into. If you keep doing game dev, I think that you will also, hopefully, if it's something that you truly enjoy, I think you'll also find that it is incredibly, incredibly rewarding. It's hard. It's really hard. And there are going to be times to where you're going to look at yourself in the mirror and ask yourself, why am I doing this? Why am I doing this to myself? This is incredibly difficult, and I don't feel like this is a reasonable amount of work. But then, if you keep doing it, if you push through and you fix your problem, like if it's a problem in code or if it's a problem to where you can't figure out a design, when you fix that problem or you finish that design, you will genuinely, there's not a, like, better feeling I've ever had. I chase that feeling, man. Okay. So we have need duty now. And then I can add that to the citizen agent to where if citizen needs need duty. Then I want to drain the sanity every little while. Then I'm just gonna print right now. I'm just gonna do need citizen needs to do faction duty. Right now we're making a, like, how do I describe it? It is a god simulator where you are trying to convert all of the citizens of a city while also managing the chaos that the citizens to, like, create. All compiler errors have to be fixed. What is the compiler error? There isn't one. Oh, there is. What? Calculate needs. Oh no. Faction duty. Okay. Perfect. Yeah, we're doing it for the PirateSoftware Game Jam. By the way, another really good way to learn game dev. You should do as many game jams as you can. Game jams are, I'm not sure if you're familiar, but game jams are a... It's taking so long to do this. And my light is definitely flickering, it's about to go out. Game jams are a time-based game development event where a community comes together to all make a game based on a theme in a certain amount of time. You get feedback on it at the end, so you are, in a short amount of time, you have to design and create a project, upload it, which that is a whole process in itself, and that'll teach you a lot, and then you get feedback on that, which is invaluable. Getting feedback on your projects is not only incredibly rewarding, but also super important to the design process. You need to be able to iterate. Okay. I think it's this. Oh, it's my rim light. My rim light's going out. No! Shucks, man. That's a bummer. Okay. So I have all the needs. Now I need to actually... So if they need to do it, then I need to set a timer. So I'm going to have in the citizen, I'm going to have a sanity drain. Public float. Sanity drain when low duty. And this is going to be per second. Sanity drain per second. This is a long name, but that's okay. And then I need a timer. Private. Float. Duty, sanity, drain. I'm just gonna call this duty, sanity, drain per second. And now we're going to do duty, sanity, drain, timer, plus equals fixed, no, time dot fixed delta time. Now, if duty timer is greater than or equal to 1, then set duty timer equal to 0, and set citizen dot sanity minus equal to the drain. What's your problem? Okay. I just realized I set the sanity drain to 0. We're gonna do 2. I love the Heartbound OST. Heartbound is a great game, genuinely. I honestly did not expect to enjoy it. I really enjoyed it, though. Alright, so now we are draining sanity. I also need to check if citizen dot sanity is greater than 0, and that, okay, so if it's greater than 0, I'm currently using Unity. Okay, yeah. You're a beginner? Honestly, Unity is a great start. Unreal is generally thought of as a more complicated engine, just because it has less resources. Unity is a very bloated engine, but it has a lot of resources because it was kind of the, like, main engine for most indie game development for a while, which is changing. Now it's changing because Unity royally messed up quite a few times, and everyone's really mad at them, but Unity's not a bad start. You can use Unity, you can use GameMaker. GameMaker is also really good. GameMaker is currently free for non-commercial use and is $100 for commercial use. So if you're just, like, releasing games for free, you can use it for free. But it really doesn't matter what engine you use. The skills kind of transfer. Like, learning programming, the skills will transfer. Game design, skills transfer. Basically, everything that you're going to learn, engine-specific won't transfer, but all of the different concepts will. Okay, so we have Sanity Drain if they need to do their faction duty. Now I need to allow them to pathfind to the different things. So I need to find a building for them to do or for them to go to. And then in the citizen needs script, I need to actually, citizen needs class, I need to calculate. Okay, we're going to do I really want to calculate the needs? Yeah, sure, let's do it here. We already are doing it, so we're gonna do a public building type. That's not in the scope, is it? Oh, okay. Why isn't it in the scope? Where is that? What scope is that in? Because I want to use building type. Where are you? Building type. That is in base gameplay. You need to be using base gameplay now. I guess. Using base.gameplay. I don't know if this breaks your architecture, I'm gonna be honest, but if it does, Darth, oops. Why can I not? This is public, and now I'm using the namespace. I don't understand. You can't layer? Why? I want access to the building type. This is frustrating. Why? Why not? Give me the building type. Gimme. Cyclic dependency? I don't even know what that means. Joke's on you. Okay, we're just going to do this instead. I'm going to... Wait, can I... I don't... Okay, you know what? Here's what we're gonna do. Can I get a type... Can I get building type here? Why? Why not? Why not, you stupid bastard? This is in the same namespace. Why do I not have access to this type? Come on, I need it. I need it. Give it to me. How do I get access to this? I need the building type. It would be generation test, that building type. Wait, why is this? Oh, I put it in the class. Oops. Didn't mean to do that. Yeah, let's get... That's my problem. Let's, oops. Oopsies. Building type. There we go. Still can't get it here. That's frustrating. Whatever. Okay, we're just going to do... I need the building type, so we're going to create a private building type. We're going to do get next. No. I need to get type building. I need to get type building. So I need a grid manager. I need to get a building. I need the class building. Is the building class a subclass? Did I really do that to myself? Certainly I didn't, right? Like, that would be stupid. That would be dumb. That would be so silly. Ah. Why is this a subclass? Why did I do that? Why, where does this go? There's something wrong here. Wait, this is still in the... Oh my goodness, this is driving me bonkers, man. There we go. I need to put this back in here, because apparently this was not in here, for some reason. Building? Huh? Okay, I am thoroughly confused. So this, do building action, why... Here, yoink, mine now. There we go. That's what I needed. That was it. Very silly. Deeply silly. Perfect, okay. Now can I get building? Type building. Building. Yes. Perfect. I need to return the building. Get... No, I need a vector 2, actually. Get... No, we're just gonna get the building. Get... Next... Or get... Yeah, next... Destination. And we need to return... Type building. Okay, so... In order to get the building, we need to get access to the grid. So it needs access to the generation test grid. Aha. I think in the grid manager, we're actually in this generation test. I think we're going to have a public method of public building. Get closest, yes, closest building by type. And then we need to have a vector 2, which is the current position. Return null. And the type. Building type. So I need to get 4. Int I equals 0, while I is less than building grid. Where's the building grid? While I is less than building grid dot count. Wait, dot values. Aha. What is the difference between these? I think I just need to get count. Okay. I plus plus, and then we're going to do... Going to get vector 2 end position, or end or building position equals new, we're going to set vector to, or we're going to get if building grid. This has to be a for each loop. Damn it. This has to be a for each loop. I don't have the option of not doing a for each loop, I don't think. Yeah. Well, shucks. Do I really need to find the closest? Does that really matter? This is not gonna be super efficient. And that kind of pisses me off. Grid position. In building grid. Dot keys. Do it 30. I take plane and to annoy you. Okay. Fair enough, fair enough. Okay. Grid pose. So if grid position. Let's also get a float, which is building pose distance equals 0. If vector 2 dot distance is less than building pose distance, and this is going to be between the current position and the grid position, then we're going to actually set this to 100. And then we're going to say if it is less than that, then we're going to set the building position equal to the grid position. And the building pose distance equal to this. And then I'm going to return building grid. Grid position. No, wait. Building position. We're just gonna set this to something bonkers like 1,000, so it'll never actually be a problem. I just need to initialize the variable. And now I need to actually get the closest building. So first of all, we need a reference to the generation test, which I am just going to do this, which is not good, but I'm doing it 30. And then we're going to do get next destination is going to be do generation test that get closest building by type. Current position is going to be transform dot position. Just gonna cast that to a vector 2 real quick, and then we're going to do the building type is the building type that we're going to determine here. So building type, building type, and we're going to set that building type. Okay, we're going to do if citizen that citizen needs, that need help. Or let's do it. Help is probably more important than anything else. Else if... Sure. And then we're going to do else if... Citizen needs that need duty. But we're actually going to flip these two. Because the duty is more important than the sanity. Let's be honest. Our work-life balances here are trash, so get real. Then building type is going to equal health. If this, then building type is going to equal building type dot faction. I don't like that that is flashing in my eyes. My dang ring light is just... I'm just gonna turn it off. I don't know what's going on with it. It's okay. Building type dot sanity? Okay. And now we're going to do this. We're going to print get next destination dot name. Come on. So let's set our citizen to like 15 to 15 on the grid. The domain reload is driving me bonkers at this point. Yep, I forgot to set that. Shucks. Generation test. Grid manager. There we go. We're doing it dirty to get it to work. It's the way of the world. And that is okay. There is nothing wrong with programming horribly. There is nothing wrong with programming horribly. Grid 15. Where's grid 1515? Ah, there isn't one. There is one. It's this one. Because it currently needs health. I think. Maybe. Where... I'm gonna change my grid test to change the building object name. I'm gonna do that a little bit lower here, so I can get the building type as well. And we're going to do building type, building color index. Does toString give me the name of it? We're about to find out. I don't actually know. Ah, yeah, that makes sense. Wait, why? Why are you problem? Okay. I'm just gonna have to memorize the types, I think. That's fine. I don't know. We'll figure it out. I don't actually know what it prints. Okay. House, temple. Oh my goodness. That's not right. You're not type temple. You're a liar. I take it back. Why are you type temple? Shouldn't be. I don't like that. Therefore, type temple should be at the end. No. Okay. It should be house, faction, sanity, health. House, faction, sanity, health. Perfect. Okay, now it's right. And now you should not be any temples. There should be 0 temples here. Oh, my eyes. I've been staring at a screen all day. Okay, so it's grid 1515 is what it wants to go to. What is grid 1515? Grid 1515 is a sanity. Okay. That makes sense. Now, if I do it again, it should also go for a sanity building. No. It should go for a... It's always grid 1515. That's not good. Why is that? Because I'm getting the closest one. I see. Yeah, that's because this isn't right. This is getting the closest building. This isn't accounting for type. If building grid yes. Building grid grid position that type equals building type. That should fix that. So now it'll find the correct version, or correct type. Instead of going for the closest one, it'll find the closest one of that type. Which I don't even think is really what I want. I think I kind of just wanted to randomly find one that is, like, close enough. So now it needs sanity and it's going to 18 to 15. 1815. No, it needs faction. That's what it needs. And it's going to 1815 because it is type faction. Perfect. That's exactly what I wanted. Okay, so that's working. Here's what I'm actually gonna do. I'm going to have a building positions. We're going to make this a vector 2. We're going to make this a list of type vector 2. Equals new, and then we're going to instead do this. And then we're going to add to the building positions. Dot add grid position. And then we're going to do grid position, or building positions. Don't need this anymore. And we're going to get random dot range between 0 and building positions dot count. And then that'll get us a random building position of the correct type. So I don't want the closest building by type. I just want to get random building by type. So now we're getting a random building by type. And now I just need to have the citizen pathfind to it, basically. And then that is kind of all of the behavior. I need to do temple. But I need to actually, like, make the behavior hinge on different things, but this is the basis of it. And then I can go back to the trenches of pathfinding. Okay. It's finding a random thing every physics frame. That is what I asked it to do, so it is working. Perfect. It's not what I want, but it is what I asked it to do. I implement and build. We don't have the pathfinding working, dude. I need the pathfinding working. I need to figure out how to do that. Okay, so I need to make all of these hinge on each other. I need to increase the trait that it's in. Okay. I got this. So, getting rid of this. For each citizen, we're going to have a certain amount of drain. So, we're just going to have duty sanity drain, public int natural health drain, public int natural sanity drain. Good enough, let's see, builds pathfinding is worth nothing if it doesn't run. Okay. Alright. Okay, duty, sanity timer, okay. And then we need this to be per second. Per second. We're just going to slowly drain. Private void drain stats, or do something called natural drain. Natural drain. We're going to call that here. And we're going to do duty, sanity, or this is going to be the drain timer now. Drain timer plus equals fixed. No, time dot fixed delta time. And then if drain timer is greater than or equal to 1, then I'm going to check a bunch of different things. What do I do for a living? I am currently doing nothing. I am a student. I go to college, and then I also am running this business, which streaming is part of that. I'm currently making a commercial game, so we'll see. My goal is to go into the games industry. My goal is to be a game designer professionally. And we'll see how that goes. I'm taking steps to pursue that. Okay, so drain timer. I need to increment the citizen dot health. Which here I am in a weird situation, honestly. So I am kind of a first year. I'm a first year computer science student, and I also have an associate's degree. Well, thank you, man. It's gonna be a lot of work, and it's gonna take probably a long time, at least a couple of years, I'm guessing. I have until I get out of college as a buffer to get everything up and running, so I'm pretty happy, generally speaking, with my situation. Faction duty, we're going to do public int, natural duty drain per second, and then we're going to equal, that's going to be equal to natural duty drain. Now, if citizen needs need duty, then citizen dot sanity also minus equals what did I call this? Duty sanity drain. I need to clamp all these values. Or really, I should just check if they're above 1. So if citizen.help is greater than 0, then I can drain it. If citizen.sanity is greater than 0, then I can do this. And also this. Then I'll do if faction duty. Welcome to the stream, Crazy Mike. Oh. What an unhinged comment to join the stream with. Goodness gracious, man. You seem like an unhinged person, I'm gonna be honest. You're making the most bonkers game I think I've ever seen. I'm here for it, man. You're actually very hinged. Okay, okay. You go into Twitch chat, you log into Twitch and the animal comes out. You got that dog in you. Okay. I how do I respond to that? How in the world am I supposed to respond to that? Dude, the Sonic's, like, all of the Sonic games just have a banger soundtrack. Like, if Sega could just make their games as good as they make their music, they would be so doing so well right now. I did hear about that. And then all of the allegations came out, and then it, yeah, he kinda got ridden out of the script there. Okay, so it's currently going for faction, because that is the most important. Oh, it's because I don't have Citizen Drain. Wait, come on. Let's do 1. Let's set this to like 3. So then they're going to immediately need duty. And then as their health drains, they're going to want to go health. Is how that should work. Duty. Yes! Yes! This works! Awesome! Okay. So, we're naturally draining. I'm just gonna rename this to Drain. Drain stats. And then we don't want to get the destination constantly. That seems crazy. That seems like I shouldn't. Instead, I should probably just get the destination when I update it. So we're gonna do it here. Just kidding. Yeah, save those CPU cycles, but I actually need to get, private, gain stats. Private void. Oops. How's your game going, by the way, Mike? How's everything going with, sorry, the name escapes me. Let me look at your Discord profile. How is... Wait, no. Oh, I can't see it. Dang it. That's okay. Could you please type out the name for me? It's a pretty short name, so I think you can do it real quick, you know? Of course, yeah. Wacky Wonderland and Wallop, a 3D platformer for the ages of the year greatest game of all time, the game. How could I forget that title? It's so short and memorable. It has a nice ring to it. You wanted to make sure people knew it was a game? Good, good. Originally, when I read Wacky Wonderland Wallop, a 3D platformer, I'm like, you know, I'm not sure. I think that it might actually be a movie or something. And then I see the ages game of the year, greatest game of all time, the game. And then I'm like, it's a video game. Well, actually, it could be a board game. Like, you know, I'm still a little bit confused. Maybe you need to add the video game. As opposed to the board game version, which of course you have to release. And you're thinking that. Good, good. We're thinking on the same page. We're adding another the game. The game. Asterisk the game. So I want to check I'm just gonna set their destination. So we want to get the destination. Every, like, second, I want to check. Actually, I'm gonna do it, like, every half a second. Private. Load. Check timer. And I'm going to do here, we're going to increase check timer. Check timer plus equals time dot fixed delta time. And then if check timer is greater than or equal to 1, no, let's do like 0.5f. Then we want to get the next destination. We want to check the stats first. So we want to ooh, wait. That's fine. Wait, yeah, that's fine. Okay. But if they're currently doing the activity, so we probably need a few bools. So private bool is gaining health. Private bool. You devise a new stream growth hack? You say that you're a Pal World dev in the title? That seems like false advertising. That seems something that I should not do. I prefer to not lie to the audience. It's Pal World? What's wrong? Pal World's an actual game, man. I kind of can't believe it exists, if I'm being honest. It seems a little bit like it shouldn't, but I'm glad that it does. I also think it's very funny. Thor from PirateSoftware has turned into a Pal World streamer. He is no longer a game developer. Which, you know what? That's okay. It was a good run. Okay, and now we're checking, so we did check. If what do we need to check here? We need to check our citizen needs. So if citizen needs need health, then we want to go to a we're already doing that. We're going to next destination. So we literally just want to go to next destination. We're going to print get next destination. And then this should return the building type. And we want to get the name. Okay, so this should properly check every half a second. Okay, you're gonna hit lurk? Alright. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for engaging. I appreciate lurkers, okay? The eye bags grow. They do. They beckon. Come on. Load! Okay. So we're doing that every half a second, and then I want to check what building we're in. I need to get the type. So this just returns the building. Going to do building. Current building. Equals get next building. Or get next destination. And then we're going to stay there for a little bit. Once we're at a building, we're gonna stay there. For let's say like 3 seconds. So we only need to check this like I need another timer really. So we're gonna do private building timer or float. Building timer equals 0, and then when we get a new building, we want to stay there for a little bit. So we're going to check if we want to get a new building. I think we always do. Okay, wait. I need to change the way I'm doing this. We want to get our building destination. If we don't have a destination, then we want to stop checking. So we need a destination. Ugh, my throat. Public destination equals null. If destination does not or equals null, then we're going to set destination to get next destination. If it has something, then we're just gonna do nothing. I'm not even gonna do a building timer. I think I'm just going to do private int. Building checks before leaving. We're building checks, and then we're going to do else here. Building checks plus plus. Then if building checks is greater than, let's just say like 6, so 3 seconds, then we're going to set destination equal to null. So we're going to get the destination dot building type. In here, that is if it is not equal null dot building type equals faction, then we're going to set citizen dot faction duty equal to, we're gonna add like 5 to it. And then we're gonna do the same thing for basically everything else. Else if help. I can do a switch statement here. That will read better. switch. Destination dot building type. What is your problem? Okay. Case building type dot faction and then break. There we go. Okay, we're going to increase citizen dot faction duty by 5, and then I'm going to do basically the same thing for everything else. Health. Health. And sanity. Sanity. Default, do literally nothing. Which will increase the citizen that health by like 2, and the citizen dot sanity by like 2, and that's if they're at home or in a temple, I think. So every 3 seconds they should choose a new one until their stuff goes up enough. Basically. Why are you taking 30 years to domain reload? Please. Please. Okay. If this works, then we're going to try to do pathfinding. Oh, come on. I don't know how to do assembly. What do you mean this? What? I don't understand. Object reference not set to an instance of an object. Destination.building type? Destination is not set to an instance of an object. How is that even possible? Into the assembly definition. Assembly definitions and assembly references are assets that you can use to create your scripts and do assemblies. Or to organize your scripts to do assemblies. An assembly is a C# code library that contains the compiled classes and structures that are defined by your scripts, which also define other assemblies. Okay. Defining assemblies. Oh, it's all in this, okay. Define assemblies to organize your code. Where's assembly? Assembly definition. Don't read. Okay. According to namespaces. Okay, I'm going to name this base.gameplay. Yay. We're gonna go and do Text Mesh Pro. Yep. Did that fix that? Save. Input system, cinema machine. Input system. Then I need cinema machine. Why doesn't input system work? Okay. Save. Slider? Okay. Do value, and I need do tween something. What? Slider? I don't even know what definition for do value. What is do value? Is that do tween stuff? What? Do tween do. It doesn't exist. I don't know what to tell you, man. Okay. I'm just gonna create another one for assembly definition. Base dot core dot managers. Contains multiple assembly files. Is that not good? Can that not happen? I'm going to drag that into core and this into gameplay. These are both in gameplay, right? Sure. Yeah, so I actually need to drag both of these into gameplay. And then that should function. Okay. No, let's actually rename this to just core. Wait, no, one for managers. Okay. And this needs to be using base or manage. No, wait, base. Gameplay? Is that the problem? What do you mean the namespace core doesn't exist? Oh wait, this doesn't need... Core doesn't need a reference to managers. Oh no. The gameplay needs a reference to core. Base. Core managers. Save. What do you mean? Namespace components. I don't even know where components is. No, I don't want to open the assembly definition. That's expressly not what I want to do. Components? What? The type or namespace components does not exist in the namespace base.core. Okay. No. No, I don't want to open it. I hate everything about this. Okay. You need a reference to components. That doesn't exist. Well, that's not good. Where is components? My mono is basecore.components. Base.core.components. Because that is not an assembly reference that exists. Okay, I need to create another assembly reference. Or another assembly, and this is going to be base.core.components. And the managers needs a reference to that. Save. Don't know what that means. My mono, it needs a reference to both. Okay, so mono needs a reference to both of the other base classes, so you need a reference to managers, and you need a reference to base gameplay. We're gonna save that, and now everything is breaking. Cyclic dependencies. I don't know what that means. How do I stop it? Darth, save me. Shy, I need help. That means they're referencing each other. It's not possible they need each other's methods. How do I fix it? That's my question. How do I stop this from happening? Core components do need a reference to everyone, actually. That's the problem. I don't know why they do, but for some reason it was screaming at me that they did not have a reference. Yeah, the type namespace cannot be found. I don't even know why this is a problem. Why does it say using core? No, it does need this. They need a reference to managers. So I'm going to give them a reference to managers. And then I'm going to get an error. I don't know why they think that they need a reference to gameplay when they definitely don't. Like, where is gameplay anywhere in here? It's just not. Simply not. And I don't know what this is. Failed to find entry points. That's weird. I have no idea why that's happening. Here's what I'm going to do. We're going to, instead of having a base and core, or we're just gonna have a core. We're gonna rename this to base.core, and then all problems will be fixed. This, I don't know where this is. I don't know where... Reload. Do value. DG. Is it called DG? Is that the assembly reference? That is in... What are you in? Gameplay. So gameplay needs a reference to that. DG. DG. Nope. I don't know where DoTween is. I don't even think it has one. If I look up tween, there's nothing. You commented on it before. Go to the tools, the tween panel. I have to create one? Okay. Save. That's not what I wanted to do. That's okay. Okay. So in here, we're going to create an assembly. What is this one going to be called? Is it called DG? Okay. Setup. Create? Yes. Awesome. Okay. I don't really know what that's called, but I guess I'll figure it out. DoTween. It's just called DoTween. Awesome. Does that fix my problems? Hopefully. I don't know what to do if it doesn't. It should, but it has to reload everything again. I feel like this is taking longer than it did previously. This is taking longer than it did previously, I think. I don't know if this helped. And now it's erroring. Which that could just be a Unity thing, because it's a Unity worker error, and I don't really know what that means. Okay. This is definitely a problem. This is still a problem. This is the problem. This is my problem. Okay. That's good. I think the assembly reference stuff we're done with. Okay, now this is my problem. Why are you not? How is that even possible? If destination equals null, then it gets a destination. If it doesn't equal null, then it does this. Oh. Oops. There we go. No, it'll fix it. Oh. Oh, okay. Welcome, Alex. How are you doing? Okay, I swear, I don't think that this helped. Am I losing it? It might have helped. It could also just be time for Unity to restart. Unity tends to just take forever. Yeah, I didn't think you were here. I was a little bit confused, but... Okay, so now... we are not getting any errors, or we're not getting any errors, and we're also never... Huh? Yeah, I think it's probably time to restart. With that, I'm actually going to run to the bathroom and get some water, because I'm currently out of water and thirsty. So I will be back in the, like, 3 minutes. Give me 3 minutes. Alright, I'm back. Okay, we got our Unity restarted. Hopefully things are working a little bit better now. Wait, we didn't get our Unity restarted. I forgot to open the project! No! Man. Mr. Owlman. That's what they call me. Who? No. Mr. Owlman. I'm gonna be honest, my brain is like slowly melting. I feel like this project is destroying my brain. I could feel it. I could feel it zapping me. Slowly sapping my energy. We got like 1 day left. There's just... I have genuinely learned so much doing this project. But like design, communicating my designs. Do a build before you die. Oh no, dude, I am... Trust me, I'm locked in, alright? The only break I plan on taking from now until the jam ends is like 8 hours to sleep and probably like 2 hours at some point to eat and also do something that is not this. So probably like 10 hours, so we still have like 20...
Alex Person Thing Redeemed suggest a song. In that case, do you want a very chill song? Remedy, Undertale Yellow.
Absolutely. Remedy, Undertale Yellow. I'm pretty sure this is in the playlist. I love this song. Not exactly chill, but it is a banger! Okay. Back to what we were doing. So, this is for some reason erroring. I don't really know why. It just decides that it wants to. Way faster. Unity restart, definite W. Okay, it's not erroring anymore. We got it to not error. But now it is not printing anything. That is because it is not getting its destination, or we're not actually printing when we're changing destination. So it is probably working, I think. Destination.name. So now we're going to be able to dynamically see where it's going. I'm yapping about the dang game, okay? I mean, what am I yapping about? What do you think I'm yapping about? Alright, so now it goes to health, and then sanity, and then faction. Okay, it's changing way faster than it should. Like, way, way faster. Huh. That's not good. That's not right at all. Okay, here's actually what we're gonna do. We're gonna do destination equals get next destination. We're gonna calculate needs. Okay. Why is it going so fast? It really shouldn't be. I'm not setting building checks to building checks equals 0. There we go. Oops. Now we should be good. Right now I'm trying to get the citizens to choose a building, so this grid right here that it's about to spawn, this is the grid of the city. So now it's house, faction, house. Why is it going twice? It should only be happening every 30 seconds. Or every 3 seconds, sorry. It's happening way faster than 3 seconds. Yeah, this is not right. Okay. So... I'm not setting this to 0 either. Oh my goodness. It was just infinitely setting the check timer. How absolutely silly. Okay, now every 3 seconds, the citizens should choose a different building on the grid. This is giving, like, in the console, this is the grid position. and then what type it is. So it is 9-5 type health, 324 type health, 18-15 type health, 12-27 type health. Wait, why is it only going to health? That doesn't seem right. He's only going to health buildings now. He visited every single health building in the entire city. It's not what I want. Why is that? I'm gonna set some serialized field. Serialized field. We're going to do an int. You must do a raid at the end of the stream. I plan to. I need to get better about doing raids. I'm gonna be honest, I just forget. Does participating in a raid give you channel points? Almost everything animated in the opening scene, smoke break, it's taking too much time. Alright, good luck. Really? It gives you channel points? You're taking too much time? It's okay, alright? Don't stress yourself out. We're gonna do this. It's going to be made. The game will be finished. Gotta have a little bit of faith. Okay, serialized field, let's get an int, which is going to be the sanity. Or let's do duty, sanity, health. And then I'm going to, whenever I change the stats in any way, I'm going to update the stats. So we're going to change sanity equals citizen dot sanity, health equals citizen dot health, promise Steve will can build it 3 hours ago. Yeah, I did not expect this to have a build that fast, I'm gonna be honest. It's gonna be a while on the build. Probably not until late tonight. Yeah, I did not expect this to have a build. For a little bit, at the very least. Again, we're updating the stats. It's never gonna be able to see all of them. Are you still fighting with Nightbot? I thought it deleted one of your messages, it didn't. Still just feuding with Nightbot. That's not good. Never setting drain timer to 0. Yep. Yep. That tracks. No, no, no. Okay, so now it went to its house. Why is this going up? The house may be too good.
Darth Blackman redeemed forced exercise. Superman hold. Count to at least 20.
How do you do a Superman hold? Superman hold. Alright, we'll try it. Why not? Why not? Okay. Exercise cam, I need to adjust it. Alright, that should be better. Okay. Oh, man. Alright. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Dude, I feel that in my back. I didn't expect to feel it in my back. Oh, not comfy. Not comfy at all. Fast counter? Okay, buddy. Okay. It was fast, alright. I'll admit it. I'll admit it. Okay, the house is a bit too good. Okay. Why is it going always to the house? It shouldn't be going to the house. Hmm. It's because you need to keep your legs together. Else it's a bit strainful. You're supposed to feel it in your stomach muscles, like my abs. Okay. Well, I felt in my back. Probably because I was keeping my arms up. I have really strong abs. I have not. My back is really weak. I just did like nothing but ab exercises for like a month at one point, and now I rock hard abs. My muscles don't deteriorate for some reason. I think it's because I'm young, so it has stayed like that. Okay. Why is it getting... What? Get next destination, if need health. It's calculating the needs here. Okay, let me go to this definition then. Let's promote that. If sanity is below 5. Okay. Good. It should be going down. Like, naturally going down. What's the natural drain? Let's go, like, 4. That's gonna be too much. Let's go with, like, 2. Why do you tempt Nightbot? It's not a battle you win. Okay, now it's getting sanity, and now it's going to its house, which is lowering its drain. It's still draining a little bit, and then it's going to go to faction. Awesome. This works. And then next it's going to go to duty, faction duty. And then it needs to, and it goes to sanity, and then it's going to go to health. Fighting with Nightbot gives you satisfaction and a purpose. I feel like there are many other ways to get satisfaction. And I don't know if that is much as a purpose. Much of a purpose. Finding purpose is hard, man. I feel like that's one of, like, the hardest things in life, genuinely. I mean, you can find purpose in, like, pretty much anything, honestly. You can find purpose in a job, you can find purpose in other people, you can find purpose in... like... I find purpose in making video games, man. I love making video games. What I truly enjoy. Okay, why are you going to house? They just keep going to their house? Because it lowers their sanity drain. Stop. No. Stop it with the Nightbot hate, okay? Nightbot did nothing wrong. Yeah, the system is pretty much working. I just need to implement it with like the basic system is there. And we're getting different destinations. I just need to first actually set a starting value for these, which I think we already have one, but yeah, and let's set the faction duty to 100 as well. So they start off not hating everything. He said, "What are you on about?" What are you on about? You really said that? That's hilarious. That's pretty funny. So if they're in their house, the drain is just like not there. That's kind of a problem. I think I'm actually going to change... I think I'm going to change the check to a second. And then I'm going to change this to 3. Which I really don't need to be doing, but... Nightbot's a funny guy, right? Okay, so every second... So they're at their house. Okay. I think I'm actually going to change the way that this works a little bit. To where I'm going to have a float. Public float, and then... When is this actually referenced? Pretty much never. Okay, so this... I'm gonna make this a... sanity ratio. Float. Health ratio. And then float duty ratio. Instead, we're going to set the ratio, the sanity ratio equals sanity divided by 100. Health ratio, duty ratio equals duty divided by 100. I'm getting rid of this because I don't even need it. My opinion on salami, ice cream, Doritos, bagels, goldfish, and popcorn. That is quite a variety of things. I can't eat salami, it makes my tummy upset. I like the taste of salami. I used to eat salami sandwiches every day, but now it makes me sick. I like ice cream, but it makes my tummy upset. So, same there. I like Doritos, but it makes my tummy upset. I like bagels. Bagels are good. Goldfish are not good for me. They kind of make me sick, and popcorn is usually pretty good. I like popcorn. Okay, so we're going to do if citizen needs dot dude or health ratio is less than 0.5. And citizen, oh yeah, no, it's fine. And I'm going to just set it to where it's at 50% for any of these. So we're going to set this to duty ratio. We're going to set this to sanity ratio. My search history? I don't know what's on that, man. I think it's
Adam
personal stuff
Games
on that. I think it's a
raided with
bad
11
idea.
viewers.
Hey, Adam Games, thank you very much for the raid. How was your stream, man? How's everything going?
Adam Games just followed.
Thank you very much for the follow. Did that not work? Wait, oh, that's so weird. Okay. Hello, all's going well? Good. Are you a game dev too? Do you make game devs? Do you make game devs? Do you make games? You ready for some food? Fair enough, fair enough. Let's do... Yep. Citizen, duty ratio. So what we're currently working on is... wait, let me program this real quick and I'll explain it. It is less than 0.5F. Okay, so... I'm currently generating a city, which is just a grid, and then we are making a roguelite turn-based RPG. That's really cool. Do you have like anything that you can actually show? So we're generating a grid, and then I have a citizen, which is an agent that will be moving around. It's an AI agent, and then going to different buildings, which are color-coded depending on their needs. So currently we have it like it's going to this position for this thing, this position for this thing, this position for this thing, and it should be working properly. I don't know why sanity just got completely tanked. Okay, that's not good. Okay, I definitely did the math wrong somewhere. Okay. Wait, that's not right. There we go. Okay, so this is the ratio, this is the max. And I think that was the problem. It should have fixed itself. Okay, let's see. Okay, everything's going down. Things are going up. We're at a health building now. Okay, and then we went to a duty. And then we went to... health? We shouldn't go to health. We already have health. We should be going to a sanity building right now. For some reason, sanity is just draining super fast. The duty ratio is less than 0.7 or 25%.
Alex Person think through 100 shinies.
Alex
Tier
Person
100
thing.
haven't done this in a second.
Thank you very much for the 100 bits. I appreciate that, man. Okay. Why is this wrong? So we're giving it an in, which is the current sanity. And we do that here. And then we're dividing that by 100. Which it is about 100. There's something deeply wrong with this, and I'm not sure why. If it's less than 0.5, then we set the building type. Why is it always so low? I'll just print this to the console, and then hopefully we can get some kind of pulse on what's happening here. That's good. Now this is duty ratio, and then this is sanity. Yeah, we're just doing a lot of system work, coding work. Not too much crazy going on here. Can't believe you. So mean. Why would you not be welcome? Okay, what is the problem here? It's 0? No. I disagree. What? That's not good. That's super not good. How is that happening? How is it 0? I'm not passing in 0. I'm passing in this. How is it 0? That's like actually not possible? How? That's not right. Wait, but I'm setting the stats here. I have the access to the stats. What if I do it up here when we were doing it originally? Why is it getting set to 0? It shouldn't be. Okay. Oh my goodness, it's... You can't... This isn't a float. Why? I need to cast this to float, and then do 100F. Because this is just doing an int, and then rounding down, I think that that's the problem. I think we're having a floating point rounding problem. That, or things just aren't working because they aren't. Which is not awesome, man. Okay, now we're just not printing it at all. What? Excuse me? Why are we not printing? Because we're just going to the house now. Why are we just going to the house? I don't understand! Oh, I didn't even realize we were just blasting Remedy forever. It's a banger, though. Come on. We're just going to the house. Forever, apparently. I think it's because we haven't gone down enough. No, we should be at the house. That's correct. Okay. Wait. Give it a moment. The duty should go down first, and then it's going to go to faction building. Faction. Perfect. It was a rounding error. Yay. Okay, perfect. So everything's working so far. We need to assign a house to a citizen. But we'll deal with that later. I need to get the AI working. Because it needs to get a destination and then pathfind to that destination. But right now, it can't pathfind because the pathfinding script is broken. And I honestly have no idea what's wrong. Okay, so... if we do this again... Ooh. Look at this. it's coming together. This is the opening menu. Looking good, alright. I really like that, actually. Looks good. Yes, we're currently going to error, I think. I disabled the script. That's what happened. Okay, let's re-enable this. And then pathfinding just kind of doesn't. Yeah, it does that. Not good. It's not exactly what we want. It started here, which is correct. That is the correct position. But then it just starts going bonkers. And I don't exactly know why. This is just the Pythagorean theorem, which it should be right. It's a squared plus b squared equals c squared. Which, this is a, this is b, and then we don't even need to get the square root of c, because it's gonna be, we're always comparing this value anyway. I Photoshop, yeah. I can send it over, I can edit it. Okay. I don't know if this math is right. So really what we want is we want the position. So this is going to be, let's say that we're starting here. So this is our current position and this is our end position. What we want to get is a triangle like this. This is the actual position that we want. We want this line, which we're just going to call C. So this is C. This is A. And this is B. And the Pythagorean theorem states that A squared plus B squared equals C squared. So let's say that this is, let's just do the math here. So we're doing, I can actually do the math on what's breaking real quick. I can just do the math manually. So we're having a problem right here, to where for some reason it thinks that it should go here instead of somewhere like here. Like when it goes here, for some reason instead of going closer to it, instead goes over here, which it shouldn't. That shouldn't happen. And I'm not exactly sure why that's happening. But this should be right, because this is the position. Because we're getting the children here, which the children are, these are just the adjacent positions, which are, if you take a grid position, it's just the 8 around it. Think about a Minecraft crafting table. You place something in the middle, and then everything else, like a chest. Okay, so we're getting those, and then if it's outside the grid, then we're just discarding it. We're saying that we don't want that node. We don't want that position if it's outside the grid. If it is part of the building grid, which the building grid contains all of the buildings, then we know that it's a wall and we can't go through it. So we just continue the loop down. This is the problem. Oops. Wait, no it's not. If I run this, it's gonna error, I think. It should be 0 to 7. Yeah, this is gonna error. Like, immediately. It should. Yep. Okay. Nope, that wasn't it. I don't know what I thought it was. Okay, so This is the adjacent. This is just literally, it's an array I defined up here with all the adjacent positions. This is correct, right? Because it's having a problem going down right. Do I have one for down right? That actually could be it. That would be 1, 0. Yep. I don't ever have a 1, 0. That was the problem. That was the problem with my script. That was it. That was the entire thing. It could never go down right, so it couldn't find its path. That should fix it. Can I back out? Yep, found it. It just immediately found it. If I scroll out again, then you will see it find its position. Yep, look. Just darted towards it. That's deeply satisfying. I figured it out. My code wasn't wrong. It was the initial array I set because I did it at 3 AM and I forgot an element. Gotta love it. Let's do a wait for seconds, or wait for seconds. And do 0.5 app so you can see it in a little bit more real time. And then we can... I was very convinced that I implemented the algorithm correctly, but then it just didn't work, so I was like, I just don't know what I'm doing, that's okay. Yeah, look at him go! Dude, 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 dude. Wait, why'd you go back there? Oh, okay. It's because he checked over here, he's like, that seems pretty close. Wait, no, I was wrong, and then he goes back. That's not actually how it's gonna work. They're not going to get the next position like that, because this actually returns a path. Or it will. Right here, it gets the path. So now I need to make this of type, because originally this was a vector 2 array. And now I can get the position. What is this problem? Okay. Yeah, so instead of doing this, I need to, at the end of all this, which when it breaks, so at the end of this while loop, I need to return the path, which is a list.toArray. And then for each citizen agent, I need them to lerp between the positions. So I need to figure out how to have them lerp between those positions, and then go into the buildings. So, first of all, they have their destination. That was the first part. Now I need them to go to their destination. Ugh. So, first problem with that their destination is in a wall. Because this building is going to be in a wall. When they get this destination, this building's in a wall. So they need to get the building position and then go either GameObject.doMove. I don't even know what that does. Transform.doMove. Oh, that's a doTween. That's a doTween thing. Using EG. Dot tweening. That would be transform.doMove. Awesome. Okay, what does this do? I mean, it's under the Dude Queen stuff, but it's lerp under the hood. Okay. I mean, this basically looks like what I need. So I need to get the... I need to get a path. So we're going to do... private. Hey, also, I don't need this to be... I can hide this in the inspector. Wait, why am I making this public? Why is this public? What? Nothing ever needs to access this. Okay, private. We're going to get a vector to array. It's going to be current path. We're not going to initialize it yet. We're just going to keep it uninitialized. And then, when we get a path, when we get to the next destination, we need to do pathfinding test. We need the pathfinder. We can just get rid of all this. So we need to get a reference to it first of all. So here we need to get a public pathfinding test. Pathfinding test script. And then we're going to, down here, when we get our destination, we want to do pathfinding test script dot find path. And I need a start position and an end position. The start position is going to be transform dot position. And then the end position is going to be our destination dot grid positions 0. Actually, we can just get a random grid position. Yeah, let's do random dot range. I'll just test it. No, for now we'll just do 0. And then we're gonna find the path, and then I need to have them go between those paths. It's probably gonna have to do that with like an async function, or I'm just gonna use a numerator for right now. A coroutine. Move citizen. Yield return null. Okay. So we want to move them. How does transform.move work? And does it return... Because if I do transform.doMove, right? DoMove. When will I know when this is over? Between transform to a given value, it can also be used for filtering operations. Okay. So if I give this a duration and an end value, you can also do, okay. That works. Okay, then I'm going to have a private void move citizen. And this is going to want a path? No, this needs a vector 2. Move position. And then we're just going to do move position dot move position and 0.5f. And then dot on complete. We're going to call move citizen with the new move position. So what I really need, I need an int for the current index, and then we're going to do a recursive function. It's going to be index plus 1. I don't need the move position. What I need is the current path, current index. What? Delegate tween callback does not take an argument. Okay. I don't understand. What do you mean it doesn't take an argument? How do I do this? Oh, do I have to lambda it? Wait, where are you? What? Why are you complaining? Huh? I don't understand. Okay. What? How do you use this? Called the moment the tween reaches completion. Okay. Where is the do tween? Do tween unity. Give me the documentation. I'm losing my mind. Okay. Okay, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to make a for loop, and I'm going to do, int I equals 0, I is less than... Why does my phone keep disconnecting? The camera keeps disconnecting, it keeps blasting a notification in my ear. Okay. We're going to do, while it is less than current path, dot length I plus plus. And we're going to yield return. Wait 4 seconds. 0.5f. Oh, new. I'm going to actually just do a float. Move time equals 0.5. I'm going to change this. Move time. Move time. What is your problem? Wait, actually, what is the problem? It cannot be an iterator because type void. Oh wait, this isn't an I enumerator. Oops. There we go. Okay, and now I need to do move citizen, or start coroutine. Start coroutine. Move citizen. And this is, I need to set the current path equal to that. 0. Okay! I'm actually just gonna do this instead. Equals 0, so it initializes 0. Current index doesn't matter. I need to just make this I. There we go. That should be right. This should lerp the position of the citizen to that position. Where is my citizen? Okay. Consider that, it can't do a method, you can use sequences. Consider that we'll have 10 plus citizens doing coroutines all the time. I don't know a different way to do this. I mean, I can just do a timer. You're back to watch ads. Are there ads? Do you guys get ads? I think there are like... So Twitch, basically, when you get affiliate, they give you the option to either run 3 minutes of ads every hour, or have people, when they come into the stream, they just have to watch, like, I think it's like 1.5 minutes of ads, and then they don't get ads for the rest of the stream. I think. Are you guys getting ads when you join, or when you are, like, in the stream for a while? Because you shouldn't be getting ads when you're in the stream for a while. I'm trying to limit ads as much as possible, but there's only so much you can do. Okay, join. It depends what region you're in? Really? Okay. Can you give me an example of a different region that, like, has different rules? That's weird. Okay. You're Japan, you don't get any ads? Really? I think that, didn't they... I'm pretty sure that they made it to where you can't really get monetized in Japan, right? Or was that Korea? I think it was so advertisers are not promoting to English-speaking audiences in Japan. Okay, that makes more sense. That's interesting, though. Huh. Why is this having such a problem? Yeah, actually, I'm just gonna get a vector to path. If I initialize it like this, and then I pass in path, does that work? It's a big enough streamer with a lot of views. You'll get ads from Facebook in Japan, or Facebook in Japanese. That's about the only ones you'll get. That's very interesting. Okay. Where is the citizen? Why are we still getting a null reference? Oh, because I didn't set it. That we are getting a null reference, because there's a null reference. I'm very silly, okay. There we go. That's not good. Huh? Object reference not set to an instance of an object? Here? It's right here. What do you mean? Oh, this. Okay, there we go. Think that's gonna fix the problem? I'm not actually sure. It's acting weird, man. Why did everything freeze? Oh no. Yeah. May have done an oopsie. May have accidentally caused a memory leak. Oops. Don't know how I did that. Find path isn't causing a memory leak, is it? Because this breaks when it gets the end position. It's never getting the end position. Yeah. That's not good. That's because it is in a wall. The end position is in a wall. I should probably account for that. Oh. Okay. If end position... I'm checking for this before I'm doing this. Current node. Okay, I'm gonna do... If node position does not equal end position. Because I think that's the problem. The starting position that we're at, I think, should be safe. Okay. It's not set to an instance of an object. Why? What? That doesn't make any sense. It's being set literally right there. I also need to reset the grid. It doesn't contain the key. First of all, I don't think that's right. Okay. Yeah, I don't need this. I'm going to do this real quick. I'm going to check if it contains the key. So, if pose. What's the game about considering the deadline? The game is basically a god simulator. You play as a god and you're trying to convert all the citizens of a city to your religion, and also make sure that none of them die or other horrible things happen. Currently I'm trying to work on the... We spent a lot of time in the design phase, and by we I mean I spent a lot of time fiddling around with things that I probably shouldn't have, so we have not as much time to program as I would have liked, but... such is life. You learn. So if it does, then I'm going to print end is wall. Yeah. You're gonna be able to cast miracles and curses, and right now, okay, what is end is wall? So yes, end is wall. Good. Where did it go? First of all, I need to stop. I need to get rid of the circle indicator entirely and stop setting that. Yeah, that's not good. Don't do that. Okay. Circle indicator, I no longer need that. I don't need the triangle either. Those were all debug stuff. Come on. Yeah, casting miracles or curses will help you either help citizens or hurt citizens. Is the starting position in a wall? I don't know why this is erroring. It's very weird to me. The citizen is in a wall. Let's set that to 1414. Okay, so now they're no longer in a wall. And the end is in a wall. Is this right? Yes. This does find the path. Like, very elegantly. So it would go first here, 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 here. Here, 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 here. So it would literally just, like, move directly to it. But we're still erroring. And I don't know why. Okay. We get the path. Let's just not even do the coroutine. Let's just print the first index of the path. What happens there? Because I don't know why this would error. Like, I'm initializing it and setting it in the same line. There shouldn't be a problem. There isn't. That's super weird. Okay. So why is there a problem when I set it? When I pass it in here? For some reason, this just drives it bonkers. So if I just get rid of this, and then instead set everything to current path, is that gonna be okay? Is it gonna scream at me? Because I don't know how it could possibly not be finding the move citizen. It's literally right there. Okay. What do you mean it wasn't found? Huh? The given key... Oh, that's a rounding error. I think? Wait, what? It's because we're not... Okay, I'm just going to set the transform position. Wait, why? Yeah, why is this a problem? Wait. Is it a rounding error? It has to be a floating point rounding error, right? Because we're getting very close to the value, but it's not quite. Oh no, that's a problem. It's because we're still checking it even though we're moving. So I need a bool. Private pool is moving. Equals false. And then if not moving, then we can do this. And then here, I need to set is moving equal to true, and then at the end, is moving equal to false. So now we shouldn't have a problem like that. I'm actually going to set this to like 0.1. So our little guy's going to move a lot faster now. They're not at the correct starting position, I don't think. Whoa, okay. Let's get rid of these. There we go. They're starting at the end. And then stopping before they get there. What? So they're trying to go to 27.6. Where is 27.6? Right here. They start there. And then they just stop. That's not right. Okay. Let's look at the pathfinding. Should be this G value. Yeah, it's always +1. How did that happen? I love your emotes. They're adorable. Are those for your stream? Okay, we need to add, we're not adding the first index to it for some reason. What do you usually stream? Oh, where is the first position? It's just be start position. Path.add. Start position. That's gonna be the last element. How do I reverse? How to reverse a array? That's the word. I have to go recursively back through it. Wait, I know how to do this. I can just go the other way around. So for this, I can go... Wait, where... Citizen agent, there we go. To move citizen, I can send you I minus. I can set this to the current length, -1. And when I is greater than 0. Or greater than or equal to. And then it should go backwards. Last thing you streamed was Pokemon DLC, but lately thinking of streaming coding. That's awesome. Or do you code a lot, or like, do you do game development, or just like software development, or something like that? Yes! Wait, just give it a second. Just give it a few seconds. He'll move. Any second now. Just wait. He's not moving. He is stuck. Why? Damn it. No. Oh. Oh, well that's not good. Not only is he stuck, Unity is stuck. Don't know how that happened. Your day job's a software / game / web dev? Is it freelance? I don't think I've ever heard someone that there's like, yeah, my day job is everything. I develop everything. Every single software you've ever used, I made. That's quite the breadth of work you do. So yeah, is it you want to do that? You want to work on everything all at once? I feel like that's the dream. Have all of your 1,000 side projects being co-developed at once. Okay, so the citizen script is mostly working, besides the fact that sometimes it, you know, errors. So equals the current path length -1. And we're Yield return wait. Okay. Where were we getting a recursive function that was happening forever? How was that happening? Your web dev getting back into game dev? And you want to work on games that track stats and need a nice server? Yeah, no, I feel like your web dev experience would definitely be very useful. You do in-house software for your job and then manage a website server they make sales on. They also work with Unity to create an education game. Interesting. So you really do everything. Oh no, it crashed. Why is it crashing? Wait. I'm actually so confused. Why is it crashing? Do the most of anyone you work with? Dang, yeah. That is a lot of stuff, man. That is a bonkers amount of stuff. So you really are. You're a software game dev, web dev. All in one package. Are you working on, like, your own games, or just for the company? Sometimes it is just dying. Like, it just breaks. I need a way to get out of it. Like, if... I don't know why it's doing that. A safeguard against recursive. You can add an encounter exists in the loop. It reaches 512. You can check that. He goes around too much, back and forth, just teleports to where it needs to be. That's a good idea. Yeah, I should do that. Int iteration equals 0. Iteration plus plus if iteration equals, it shouldn't be more than like 128. Then we're just going to return, we're just going to do this basically. I'm just going to do for iteration equals 128. All while trying to stream. You're making your own game outside of work, and then you do burger commissions for people, all while trying to stream. You are a busy, busy person. Holy crap. I wish you nothing but the best of luck in that. That's a lot of stuff, man. Can you tell me about the game you're making? Okay. Why did he just stop there? He shouldn't just be stopping there. Okay. The given key was not in the dictionary. What? 3018, what dictionary? It has to be this dictionary, right? Sorry, this one. Okay. Has key. I can just do try get value. Yeah, try get value. Wait, I need that. Child get position, okay. Try get value. Child get position. Oh, okay. Text, Mesh Pro, UGUI, text, mesh. I'm just going to do out, text mesh. And then we're going to do text mesh, this. There we go. You're making a 2.5D pixel roguelike game. Interesting. So by 2.5D, do you mean like Octopath Traveler, kind of? Or like that perspective? Or like Triangle Strategy, or I can't think of another example. This is a little bit broken, but we're just gonna call it good. At the end, I'm just going to set transform dot position equal to current path dot length 0. Actually, wait. No, I need to set this to the building position. Yeah, this. Destination.grid positions. Okay. They can say H22D as they own that phrase. Really? They own that? Okay. That's correct. They keep going into walls, which just isn't right. They shouldn't be going into walls like that. Because every single time this is called, like, it's not referencing anything else. I do need to clear the dictionary at the end of each iteration, though, so I should just do that here. We're just going to do path finding grid numbers dot clear. Okay. And then generate node grid, not node grid. I need to generate. Yes, it is node grid. Okay. That's why you won't see that phrase used anywhere else, because no one's getting sued by them. Yeah, that makes sense. That tracks. Okay. Okay, that's just not right. What I need to do is I need to go through and set all of the text values to 0. Which is bad. I should not be doing what I'm doing, but this is for debug purposes, so for each. Text Mesh Pro GUI text mesh in pathfinding grid numbers. I'm going to set text to 0. Dot keys. Or dot values. Okay, there we go. This should fix it. I feel like it's pretty hard to copyright a lot of things. But you can trademark or copyright, like, names. Like, I'm not surprised that they copyrighted HT2D. But a lot of other things, like game mechanics, are very, very hard to, like, I don't even think that's possible, technically, to copyright a game mechanic. Which is why we have so many, like, derivative games. Which I think is a good thing. A very good thing. Okay, what? Why are you erroring? What? What do you mean? It's not set to an instance of an object. You can now pause time. Nice! It's looking good. Pause menu. I like the background. I just need to get this dang thing working, man. I don't even know what instance could it not be finding. Object reference not set to an object. What? Grid position 0, maybe? That wouldn't make any sense. Vector 2. I don't know what's erroring, and I don't know why that would be erroring. It shouldn't be. That doesn't make any sense. But if you're not looking forward to the next task you want to do for the game jam, key binding. Oh man, good luck. I don't know how that works in Godot. I can't imagine it's easy. Okay, so he's moving places. Specifically houses right now, a lot of houses, which is not right. Okay, now he's going to a faction. And now he's going back to a house.
With the wells.
And then it airs. What? Okay. This can't be the problem. It's a problem with the pathfinding. Okay. Hmm. What could I be referencing that could be erroring? Current node exists, it'll always exist. That can't be the problem. Okay. May you suggest that I do something else to freshen my mind? You may suggest it. And it's this is the problem. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. How did I have this set up before? I think it was, yeah, childlike imposition, okay. I think I am close to finishing this. And I would like to continue this. I need to get the pathfinding done. It's been weighing on me. Okay. Get position. I need to first check if this actually exists. So if pathfinding grid numbers dot contains key child position, then we can do this. If it doesn't contain the key, then we don't want to do it. I think that that'll fix our errors. And if that works, then the pathfinding is done. Completely done. I think. Now, obviously the behavior is wrong, because he keeps going from house to house instead of actually going anywhere else. But that's because the drain values are too low right now. So he's totally comfortable just going into people's homes without asking. I'm just gonna let this... Oh, actually bump that. I'm just gonna let this run for like a minute or two. And then if it errors, which it shouldn't, ever... Look at him. Look at him go. Look at the little guy. He's just running around. Sometimes he gets stuck. And for some reason, just kind of sits there. But when he doesn't, isn't it glorious? Isn't it fantastic? Look at him. Look at him go. Yeah, like right there. He just teleported. But like... That's okay. It mostly works. Which, you know what? I'm cool with that. Can you stress test it with 20 citizens? No. But that would break this, so I need to get rid of the grid. Before I do that, there are some things I need to edit. So I need to not generate the node grid. And now I can. I think. I hope. We're going to get rid of all of these. No, wait, don't do that. Okay, I'm going to create a ton of citizens, and then yeah, we're just gonna create like 9 citizens, and then I'm going to give them different starting positions. We're gonna make this guy 13, and 12, and 11, and 10, and 16, and 17, and 18. That's the rotation. And 18. Did I accidentally do rotation on a different one too? And 20? And like 21. Okay, so now they're going to go move around. Hopefully. What? This wasn't what I expected there. It's the building type? Index was out of range? Huh? Parameter index. I don't even know what this error is. Must be non-negative and less than size of collection. How did this even happen? One guy's moving. That's awesome. Good for him. Everyone else is just breaking. They're just gone. Wait. That's your emote. Maybe tall. Maybe T13 smiled. That's your emote. You made it to affiliate. I didn't know. That's awesome, dude. Make sure you call new on a dictionary or list. Rage GG. I want to watch more, like, you, Thornity, and, like, a couple other game dev streamers. I really enjoy watching game dev streams. I've just had no time because of the jam. Been focusing, like, all on college and stuff like that, but I need to get better about it. I want to watch you guys' streams. I actually enjoy it. Are you still streaming every day at 3 p.m.? It's 3 p.m. my time. I don't know, 4 p.m. Maybe it's 3 p.m. I don't know. I think it's 3 p.m. PST. Okay. Doing new here. 11 a.m. EST? Oh, brother. That's like when I wake up. It actually works nice. It actually works like perfectly, I think. I can slot you in right there. Okay, why? What is this even erroring? I don't even know what's erroring. Building type, this is fine. What? Why is this a problem? You're logging all the milestones that have happened now? Like what? What is error? I'm so confused. First raid, etc. That's awesome, man. What are your plans? Do you plan, like, doing anything crazy, or are you just gonna keep doing what you're doing? I was almost your first raider? Dang it! Dang it! Okay. Okay. Oh! Oh. Wait, I'm getting the next destination. This should have one. But it doesn't. Why not? It's line 58. It's the switch statement. Why? Why is it having a problem getting the building type? Get destination, building type. It returns the building type. This is the problem here. Is also with the building type. I don't know why though. Building type equals house. Why when I added more, it broke? The first guy still works. Like if I get rid of all of these, this guy he's chugging, he's doing good. He's just going along. Look at him go. Look at him go. I had another one though, and it's just like, well, don't know what to do. It's just everything breaks. Yep. You need to call it and make a private type, maybe? I don't know what that would even do. It means it's an empty enum? Why is it having a problem getting that? That's so weird. Because I'm getting the next destination. I'm printing the building type when we do this. That might just error immediately. Which wouldn't make any sense to me. I don't know why that wouldn't be able to find the enum. 2, house. So it has it. What? It means the building doesn't have the type. Okay. Let's test that theory by doing, let's print it again. Destination dot building type. I'll just print destination dot building object. Only building type. Is it not actually getting it? Maybe calling this function twice is breaking it? I don't know why it would. It shouldn't. It's weird that it is. Yes, that is the problem. It's only doing it once? What? This isn't getting called twice for some reason. Let's go to the definition. Okay, it is of type building. You get the current position and the building type, and then it is a new list. That's fine. Building positions, I get grid positions. And then if it equals the type, then I add it, and then I get a random. I don't know what the problem is here. This is fine. Wait. Yes. if grid position dot building type, which is if this position equals the building type, then we add it to the new list here. And then I return a random one of these. For some reason, it doesn't like that. Let's do a print statement here. Print got called. No, not speech recognition. I already have that. Okay. I don't know why this is erroring. Got called. It got called twice. That's good. Only got returned once, though. I don't know why. What? That doesn't make any sense. If I call this on the same frame, I called this function on the same frame with two different objects, it would just get called twice, right? Is there some Unity, like, tomfoolery that I don't understand? Where if you call something multiple times, it just breaks? If that's what's happening, that sucks. Cause I don't know what to do about that. I'm gonna be honest. If I do this, does that fix my problem? This is some jank code. This is not good practice. That's okay, though. Wait. Let me try this. Okay, now it works. Okay. Apparently calling the same function in the start function, it's probably some weird... Oh, I know what's happening. Oh, that is horrible. It's because the grid didn't exist. That's it. That's the whole thing. Okay. This works. That's a fix. That works now. Okay, anyways, I'm going to make, like, a lot of these. There are now 20. And now they're all going to choose where they're going. Look at them go. It's a little bit jank, I'm gonna admit it. It totally works. Dependency, 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 dependency. Sure, but, however, comma. I don't even know how that works, so joke's on you. Nice, now do 50. Alright. You know, I'm gonna raise you, okay? How about this? I'm gonna raise you one. Let's do 75. Citizen 74 will be our downfall. Let's get it, alright? The frames are fine, which is insane to me. Look at all of them go. This just works. This is a super optimized algorithm. I hate that. This is actually good. This works. This works really well. Look at it. Look at them go. They're all moving. They're all moving everywhere. The swarm. Look at the swarm. The power of the masses. So happy. Come on, Darth, tell me this isn't very cool. Tell me this wasn't worth all the pain. Good, now implement 3T. Please, I won't sleep in peace. Okay. How about you go to sleep, and then I will implement it in 3D. How about you get some rest? You've been working your ass off. You're doing great, dude. Okay. So now we can place... What? Pineapple pizza time? What is this emote? We can place our own little structure. Okay. What happened? I just realized. Where did our L shapes go? We had L-shape objects. At one point. What happened? How did that happen? Did I mess something up with the building? Wait, I need to look at the prefabs. I think that I accidentally added another thing to the... Yep, okay. Oops. Delete. There we go. Now we have L-shapes again. You'll sleep and we have a build? I can tell you what to do, okay? I can. Get some sleep, man. Push your changes and go to sleep. I will do as much work as I possibly can, and then when you wake up, we can implement everything that we did. We can merge all the changes. It didn't screw pathfinding. Not true. Because it totally works. I don't need... Look at all of them go. Look, I'm so satisfied with this. Look at the creation. I could actually stare at this for like the next hour and a half. I'm not going to. I'll spare you all the torture, but it totally works. Now, sometimes they teleport, but I honestly can't even tell which ones are teleporting because there's so many things happening all at once, which is exactly the point. Okay. It works. It totally works. Now I have to implement into 3D. Damn it. Okay. Let's get rid of all of the citizens. As satisfying as it was to watch them run around. Let's implement it into 3D. And I also, actually, I want to change a little bit how the system works, because currently, they're all going to houses, which I kind of want them to each be assigned a house, and then we need to deal with the population. So, they each need to be assigned a building, which is going to be their house. So, public building. They don't have access to the building type. Why? I don't even remember. Something about namespaces. Damn it. Okay, I'm just going to have a vector 2. Public vector 2. They don't have access to vector 2. What? Awesome, thank you. Okay. Anyways, Vector 2, this is going to be their house position. I feel like that's pretty self-explanatory. This is going to be 1 grid square that contains their house. It's their house square. And then we made a pact that if you finish the implementation, that we will jive time the crazy stuff with subsystem because I have the code more, and you keep doing what I do now, which is implemented all the secondary features like music and FX. What? Okay, what is your goal? What is your goal with this build? What do you want me to do right now? Because I will stop working on this if you think that it is up to the par that we can get a build out. But I do not know what a build is going to accomplish. We will have time to do crazy stuff subsystem because I will have time to go. Okay. I genuinely do not understand what you're saying. But what do you want me to do? What is in your mind the next step? By the way, for those who don't know, Darth in chat he's my teammate and very good programmer and basically project manager for this project. So when I ask him, I am asking the project manager to assign me. Basically. Do you want me to get this implemented in 3D? Do you want me to fully finish the system and then get it implemented into 3D? I'm gonna text him. Yo, what do you want me to work on next? Okay, wait, you said, we need grid spotting and 3D buildings, the character pathfinding around camera and the new scenes, then build. Okay. I'll work on that. So, what is the current scene? Fetch origin. Are there any changes I need to pull? Okay. That makes more sense. I was wondering why there's a question mark there. I was like, that's an odd question. What? I didn't delete these scripts. Oh, it's because I moved them. Ew, okay. Finished basic pathfinding and grid generation. Commit to main. I'm committing. Wait, before scenes push everything that is script only? Okay. I think that's the only scene that I even touched. Am I missing anything else? No. Okay. I'm going to push. And then I will push just the scene. Changes to building generation test scene. Commit to main. Push. These are going to push separately, right? Yes. Okay. They're two separate commits. Perfect. Oh. How do I undo that? Is there a way to undo it? Can I delete it? Can I reorder the commit? What do I do? How do I fix it? By the way, I'm very new to Git. This is the first project I have ever used proper version control in. Besides using Unity's built-in plastic SCM like 2 years ago. So, I have no idea what I'm doing. At all. But I'm learning. Slowly. Do not delete. Just push. Okay, I pushed it. It's there. I'm sorry. Oh, man. Yeah, I definitely changed prefabs. That's probably not good. It'll be okay, though. Okay, so next up is trying to get things into 3D. Can you push your changes? The only scene... Wait, what did I even edit? Did I change any prefabs? I changed the grid number prefab. That's the only prefab I touched. I created a new prefab. I think it's actually fine. Congrats on the fresh start. Git terrified me. I'm gonna be honest. Git just seems scary. It's not as scary. No, this is fine. I just added a new prefab. There's no problems. We're gonna be okay. But yeah, push your changes so then I can start working with the proper scene. And then I will implement everything that I just did. Okay. Case of a naturally murdered. I should probably also do that. That's probably not a bad idea. Documents. There we are. Wait, when I click send to compressed zip folder, it just doesn't? Hello? Computer? I've never had that happen before. It just doesn't work. That's interesting. That's cool. Didn't know that that could happen. Wait, what? I can't zip the project. Why not? That's so weird. I guess it's because it's being accessed, maybe? I just need to close everything in it. That should be good. No, it just refuses. Like, genuinely, it just won't. Okay, I'm copying all the files onto my desktop then. That works. Git is super useful once you get the hang of it. Yeah, I think I'm gonna start using Git for all my projects. But getting over the hump of, like, committing to committing was definitely difficult. Okay, I will pull. The second I'm done copying these files. The project is surprisingly big, which I think is why it didn't want to zip. How big even is the project? Properties. It is 1.6 gigabytes. That's not even that big. Alright, whatever. I'd wait for this to finish, since it's going to be about 25 seconds. And then I will pull. What scene do you want me to be working in? Is it going to be the Shy Tea game? Or did you make another one? What? didn't change anything. Oh wow, it is really receiving a lot. Okay. There's a new scene for all our screens. Use one called gameplay. Okay. Awesome. I don't know why it wants me to push that. I don't even know what that is. I hate that Unity made it to where it tries to automatically connect all of your projects to the cloud, which is really silly because they charge for their cloud service. So they're like, do you want to pay for something? I'm like, no. They're like, are you sure? I'm like, yeah, I'm pretty good. And then you have to opt out of it. It's automatically, it tries to get you to do it. It's kind of scummy. I'm not happy about it. Unity's just doing a lot of bad things recently, man. It's still my engine of choice for now. But just doing a lot of weird things. Okay, we have merge our arts and our... What in the world? You have our baby. Oh, your care. Your phone keyboard is not doing you any justice. I'm just gonna presume they meant I have our baby. It is in my care. It is. Okay, fantasy world. Jam, scenes. Game scenes. Gameplay. Okay. Get out of 2D view. We have a game! Looks good. Okay. And now I just have to fix all the problems. Basically, I have to un-2D it. So... let me go to the jam tasks. Generating map and building prefabs. I didn't quite finish that, because it's quite a big task, so not yet. Fat fingers plus darkness. Fair enough, fair enough. Okay. Generation test. This is going to break kind of everything, but that's alright. If I just do it now, if I do 30, 30, and grid spacing of 2, we're gonna set them in to like that and that, and then don't know why is it over here. This should be at 0, 0, 0. I think. Maybe not. Maybe like over here, like that works. Is this gonna be a vertical grid? Maybe. Okay, canvas. I don't need it to even get a canvas anymore. I just need to rip apart my script, basically. Where is the script? Scripts, gameplay, generation, and pathfinding. They have a lot of stuff that they don't need anymore, so I'm just gonna gut it. Like, all of this I don't need. I debugged the grid. I figured it out. Done with that. I don't need that. Yeah, no, I don't. You'll scale the terrain, so don't bother centering it? Okay. I just threw it roughly in the center, so... I know it doesn't really need to be centered, but... Okay. So the colors don't really exist anymore. What is the color equivalent? Be a material, right? And then I can set the roof color. How do you get the material specifically? Oh. I see. I need to get like the top part. Hue, but lower floor. Okay. So I need to get this on 1 by 1. I need to get all of these, all of the roof shingles. So I need the roof shingles and this thing. Where is it? And lower floor shingles. And then for the L, I need to get... Where are the shingles? Lower floor shingles, upper floor shingles. Where do they exist? There we go. Lower floor 005. Interesting. And then this isn't textured yet. That's okay. I'm just gonna try to get the grid actually generating, and then we'll see. So, first of all, I need to go to prefabs. Building, we're going to re-enable this. This isn't right now. That's okay though. This is right. No. No, this isn't right either. If I just play it right now, it's going to error horribly because I didn't assign anything. Damn it. Okay. Generation test. 1 by 1, 2 by 1, 2 by 2, and L. Sorry, one moment. I need to blow my schnoz. My schnauzer was leaking. Okay. And then if I make all of these black. Actually, let's make the house color. Let's just like, yeah. I'll assign these colors. And then they'll just be on the ground. Just for like testing purposes. We'll get rid of them later. Alright. Already off to a fantastic start. What? Okay. Yeah. Yeah, that's not good. So I need to instead have a different for loop for right now, which I will get rid of later, because it just doesn't need to exist. We're just gonna do a for each loop. I know it's less efficient, but I kind of just don't care right now. I want to get this working. Sprite render, renderer in sprite renderers. And I'm just going to do renderer.color. This is going to completely break the old scene, which is fine. I don't even need it anymore. I can probably just delete it. Alright. So that's just not correct. Exactly. This is, not correct. The buildings are massive. The buildings are so big. And the grid is so small. So I need to make the buildings a lot smaller on these. 0.1. 0.1. I need this to be standardized, so... What is the correct scalar? 0.25? I think that it's 0.25. Ooh, it's off-centered. That's annoying. Oh wait, that's just 'cause this. Okay. Perfect. So that one's right. Oh no. Wait, never mind. Wait, what? 0.25. 0.25. Perfect. Okay, that doesn't quite adhere to the grid. I think that we're gonna make it a little bit smaller than the actual grid size. It's like 0.2. Don't adjust the buildings. I have to? If I don't, then the entire grid system doesn't work. I will rescale everything. I have to scale everything. I will fix it, I promise. Okay. Fine, you'll handle it? Okay. If you say so. 0.2, and 0.2, and 0.2. And how does this look? That is roughly correct. Yeah, it's fine. Okay. And just the L shape. That is the last one that I have to deal with. Okay. This is already set to 0.2. This is not set to 0.2. There we go. So now when I make the grid, it should be kind of scaled. What? What is your error? What is your problem? Ah. I see. Okay. I actually need to do this based on the sprite renders. Which is a little bit silly, but bear with me, I promise it'll work. And then I just gotta do this. I'm going to do sprite renders. Sprite renders. Index I, color. And now I can get rid of this for each loop. And now it won't error. Because we only want the ones with the sprite renders. Ooh, never mind. That might cause problems. I have a really silly idea. What if we do everything based off the sprite renders? Sprite renders, I, dot game object, dot transform, dot position. Should I do that? No. Is it good coding practice? Absolutely not. That's horrible. Is it gonna work? Yeah, it's gonna work. Look, it's not gonna error. Certainly. Yep, works every time. Every time. Okay, now everything's on the grid. And now I just need to move the grid, basically. And also scale it. The grid is not based on this. It doesn't matter where that object is. The grid will always spawn at 0, 0. That's a problem. Okay. That kind of throws a wrench in things. Okay, I need to change the Y to a Z. I think that's the first thing. This needs to be a vector 3 now. This needs to be Z. Y. And then this could be 0. I'm gonna rename this to Z. Which is basically the same thing. And then it should be flattened? Although it might be rotated. I think the objects are going to be rotated the wrong way. That is a problem. But it's one we'll deal with when we get there. Okay, what? Huh? What is the grid looking like? It's not. I see. It didn't create anything, actually. What? Oh, that's because I haven't started the scene. Well, that tracks. Yeah, that's not right. Okay. Also, how? How does that? One negative? Am I doing more things with vector 2s? Oh no. Okay, This is a vector 2. Which is fine. It should be a vector 2. Only problem, when we're giving that building, right here, all of its positions, we're getting those as a vector 2. So what I need to do is I need to convert that into the format for the vector 2, and then I need to unconvert it whenever we're actually moving something. That's a pain, but that's okay. Okay. So we need to, instead of getting this, because this is going to get a vector 3. Right? Building, transform, child, position. Yeah, that's a vector 3. It's going to be, the Z is now the Y. So I'm just going to get building position. Vector 3. Child position. And then I'm going to create a new vector 2, and it's going to be child position dot x. And then child position dot z. And that should fix the error. and the grid won't, like, the pathfinding isn't going to be working. I need to change that to the 2D, or to the 3D flattened grid. It didn't fix it. Okay, but why not? What is the grid looking like? I didn't spawn it yet. Let me spawn the grid. We're trying to spawn one at 1. Okay. What is the problem? Because there definitely isn't anything at 1, -5. -0.5. But it is very convinced that there is. This is gonna be a little bit of a nightmare. But that's alright. I wish I could just rotate the entire grid, the entire plane. But I can't. So I have to do this. Okay, this is fine. I'm doing it at that. Yes. This needs to be changed to the y-axis now. And I need to rotate all of these by 90? No. By 90? No. By 90? Yes. I need to rotate them by 90 on the X. And now they should be upright? What's the problem? What do you mean? What do you mean? What are you talking about? What seems to be your major malfunction? There's no argument that given support to the parameter Z. Counter argument. It's right there. I forgot a parenthesis. No, I didn't. What? Did I forget another parenthesis? No. Huh? I forgot one here. No, I forgot one here. And here. No. What is happening? Okay, there's a parenthesis here that coordinates to nothing. Okay. Not good. Everything just errored all at once. What? I hate this. Why is it breaking? Why are you breaking? Why did Windows just error? What did Windows just error? You think it should be Euler, random range? I'm missing something. This is fine. Wait. Okay, that's the end of that. That's not what I want. There we go. Goodness gracious. You were right. Thank you, Loxion? Loxion? Okay. Now it should work. Hopefully. Okay, it's still erroring. However, comma, it's not rotated. How are you not rotated? What? Why are they all rotated wrong? Huh? Oh no. There we go. Now they should be right up. Right side up. I think. I hope. I possibly cope. Okay, they are right side up. Now we just need to deal with the errors. Which... I don't exactly know why that's happening. Add sprite renders. How are you having a problem here? What is your major malfunction? So we're getting the child X and Z, which are the little boxes in the ground. So if I go in here, there are 3, and it's trying to add one to 1, 0, which doesn't exist. Awesome. Any reason the scene view's bugging out? Is the scene view bugging out? In what way is the scene view bugging out? Are you talking about how, like, oh, it's a clipping pane. It's clipping plane problem. It's because we're so zoomed in. What is your problem? What? What do you mean? Okay. I already had the key 0, 0. Yeah. Why is the camera moving over here? Huh? And there it goes. Wait, really? Thank you for backseating. Thank you very much for backseating. I don't know. Okay. You see, I really don't work with 3D and Unity a lot. So I do not know how a lot of these things work. I pretty much always use 2D.
Garnet Kane just followed.
Garnet Kane, thank you very much for the follow. What exactly is happening here? Why is it erroring? It's getting to Z. Yes. Oh, I'm getting the children. That's the problem. Oh. I don't want the children. That's not what I want at all. Wait, why am I doing this? Transform my get child. Am I even using this anymore? I am here. Okay, we need to change the way that this works. I need to just get rid of this. Get rid of this. This needs the building color index, which I'm already getting here. Okay. And then I need to get this up here. This needs to be the building object. Building object dot building. Oh, wait. And this needs to be... I need to add the building. So this needs to be another for loop after this. I think? Because I need the positions which I'm gonna get here now. This is so just not right. Okay, let me think about this. Okay, so I'm getting the building. I'm just gonna do another for loop down here. I don't care, it's gross. It is gross. And then do that down there, but instead I'm going to get building children positions equals sprite renders dot sprite renders index dot game object dot transform, or just dot transform dot position. Perfect. This is so jank. This is so unbelievably jank. That's alright though. Because the problem was it was like double dipping. Why is it doing it again? No. No, don't do this. No. No. What do you mean? What do you mean? I can't believe it. Why? Why is it getting the same thing twice? It shouldn't be able to get the same thing twice. It's like actually not possible, question mark, but it's clearly possible because it's doing it. Okay, add 1. So right here, this. Why is it adding it twice? It doesn't make any sense. There are not 2 of these. There was only 2. Or there's only 2. There's not 2 on the same square. Should I try explaining it to docs? You guys are my docs, alright? You're my programming docs. I have a programming doc right here. It's my graduation
Darth
doc.
Blackman Redeemed suggest a song. Right like the wind, hail and storm clocks.
That sounds like it is copyrighted. Right like the wind. I think that that's copyrighted. I'm going to refund that. Okay, so from the start of the method, this is the position that it is going to spawn the building. Then it gets a random building index, which is part of this array. It's either going to be a 1x1 building, a 2x1 building, or an L-shaped building. It then instantiates the building object with the random build index at the position with the correct rotation, which it's doing. And then I get the children positions, which is a vector 2 array with all of the child count. That's the problem. Damn it. Okay. Right there. And once again, I'm going to fix it with the sprite renderers. Let's go. Alright, we're just going to do sprite renderers dot length. It's a fan parody, it's not a commercial song. Okay, I'll play it.
George R.R. Martin, please write and write faster. You're not going to get any younger, you know. Winter is coming, I'm growing impatient, and you've still got 2 whole damn books left to go. So write, George, write like the wind. I curse the day that my friend ever loaned me an old dog-eared paperback called Game of Thrones. How could I know that this seed would grow into an addiction that held me right down to my bones? Now 5 books later,
He's never finishing these books. He's never finishing Game of Thrones, I swear. Is it a break point? Ugh.
Why does every new verse of your song keep taking you so goddamn long? George R.R. Martin, please write and write faster. Please give us spoiled leather and sigils and steel. We need our allotment of incessant intrigue and 6-page descriptions of.
You can only get one of the. Okay, I'm just gonna print it. You know what? Here's what we're gonna do. I'm going to print the game object. And I think that that should fix it.
Took 5 years to chronicle Narnia. Tolkien had 12 years and
Sprite renders I dot transform dot name.
You're not our bitch and you're not a machine, and we don't mean to dictate.
Because it shouldn't be the same. But clearly it's trying to set it twice somehow. It tries to do building square 3 times. When was this made? This was made in 2020? They didn't know. They don't know about the ending when they made this. No one told. Okay, why is it doing... How is it doing the first one 3 times? That doesn't make any sense. And then it's fine after that. No, it's not fine after that. How are you getting the same thing twice? How is it getting the same thing twice? What? What? Good components. Why is this getting... What is the length of this? There's something very wrong with this. How? How is it getting things multiple times? Let me print the length of this array. Sprite renders dot length. Because it should be, like, really low. It should be like 2 or 3. It's either 1, 2, or 3, depending on 2. Okay. That's right. That's correct. It is length 2. And it does... It should be doing this. It only does it once. That's good. It gets the position. And then it breaks. Why? Okay. These both have a world position that are not the same. These are not the same position. This one is 0, 0. This one is 0, 1. I don't know why it doesn't get that. Oh my goodness. I messed up. That's what happened. Yep. This. It's getting the position. I don't want the position. I need to get a new array. So this needs to be vector 2 building position equals new vector 2. And this is going to be this. dot x. Wait, no, I'm just gonna get a vector 3 of the building position. Which is gonna equal this. And then I'm going to get a new vector 2 of building position dot x and building position dot z. There we go. That should fix the errors. How do I check the space is already taken? I don't, because it can never be the same space. Like, the way that the system works, it fundamentally, you can't place something that's already on it, because it just is iterating through. The problem is, it wasn't properly getting the position, because it was cutting the z off of the vector 2. It was just x and y, and that was wrong. Okay, apparently that didn't fix it. Somehow. Awesome. Fantastic. Glad to be here. What? Okay. Alright. Okay. So this one erred because it was trying to place it.
Darth Blackman
Over
redeemed
here?
suggest a song. Bach Cello Suite 1 Prelude.
That's some classical music. You look like me as I'm having a battle with the Twitch API today. What were you working on? Tell me about it. I'm gonna have to just copy this. I cannot type that out. Batch Cello Suite Prelude 1. Goodness gracious. My descent into madness is complete. What is your problem, man? Why you no work? I don't understand. Okay. I did the same thing. Yeah, this is quite frankly embarrassing. That's okay, though. Yeah. Okay. Why am I doing it this way? Because I need the building. Okay. And then I'm just going to get the building position. There we go. This will actually work this time. I hope. You're writing parts of the... Wow, this is so loud. Okay. You're rewriting parts of your app because Twitch killed parts of their API, and now you have to switch the event sub. But for that, you have to rewrite the core support dependency injection. It's called nano Twitch leaves. And because you're not on it, you rewrite the whole auth flow too. Okay. That sounds incredibly complicated. What app are you making? Like, what does it do? Why are you still erroring? This is why. This is why you're still erroring. This is now we're good. Now we're good. Alright? Now we're good. Right? Smiley face. please. It works! First try! Wasn't even close. Honestly, this is probably the easiest thing I've ever done. I've never had a single problem with it. Okay, anyways, I'm so glad this is done. This is horrible. It's so small. Okay, I need to scale everything around this. So let's go to the look at camera. Let's make this 30 and 30, and then I'm going to set its position to like 15, 15. Resume. Restart game. Okay, the look at camera is not working. Yeah, this isn't working at all. I don't know why though. I think it might be the pause menu working properly. Which, I mean, if that is what it is, then awesome. Why is it moving? Disable canvas, you need to adjust the cameras. Yeah. Yeah, the cameras just aren't working with it? Oh, that's because this isn't set up. I don't think. Ooh, yeah, okay. How do you set up... I'm just gonna go to the scene. What weird was it? I need a scene machine brain. That's the problem. We don't have a brain. I seem to run into that problem a lot, honestly. The whole not having a brain problem. Brain. There we go. That should be fine. Hopefully. Basically, does this at the lights? Wait, I will look in a moment. Okay, so the movement script just functions. Like, totally fine. Feels good, man. I'm not showing that on stream, wait. There we go. That's awesome, okay. That's really fun. I just timed out Nightbot. Oops! That's really funny. I need to undo that. Time out? Nightbot? You guys are Nightbot free for about 30 seconds. Wait, how do I untime out? Is it slash untimeout? Yeah, it's slash. Wait, you guys can do whatever you want for about until right now. You had your fun. You had your fun. No, Alex is back. Nightbot is omnipresent. There is no escape. Okay, so yeah, the look script just works. It just works. TM. Now, obviously, there are things vibrating, like here, which looks like trash, but that's okay. Wait, it didn't delete your message. Wait, why didn't it delete your message? You dodged it. You dodged Nightbot. I don't know how. It's losing its power. And then if you zoom in, it zooms in. And you move slower. But if you zoom all the way out, you move faster. We might need to change the perspective a bit, but for right now, that works. And then I need to get the AI agents working. Not happy about that. I didn't even make a citizen prefab. I need to do that real quick. Let's go into the... Wait, where did... Scenes, where are you? Building generation. Citizen. It literally just has a script. It's all it is. I'm just gonna copy this component. And then go back to the scene. Gameplay. And then I'm going to drag in a character. This is all of the characters in the prefab. Where are they? Resources, maybe? Characters. There we are. These are incredibly pink. You guys can't see them. Look. Look how pink that is. Why? I just need to get someone in here. Let's go with Village Man. Village Man Brown. Get in here. Why is it wrong? What happened with the colors? And then I'm going to just paste the component. How do I fix him? Why are all the colors wrong? You need to make a copy of the default material first. Okay. So if we go into resources and the materials, I suppose we were playing music. I'm just sitting by lonesome. Talking. Okay, where? Resources maybe? No. I know you showed me this. Where was it? It was in models? Textures? No. Prefabs? Where are you? Effects? Materials. There we go. So I need to make a copy of this. I'm gonna rename it to, Toon Town Person. And I'm going to change it to, like, we'll change him to red. Like that. And then I'm going to just drag it on to everything. No. I think I'll end stream when I want to. Which is going to be in about 20 minutes, probably. And then I'm going to get some food, and then I'm going to get back to work. Okay, so he is now a person in the world. And he also has the citizen script. Whatever, good enough. Yeah, I'm cool with this right now. I will actually properly texture him later. Or make sure that he actually has proper textures. If I set him to 1414 on the grid, what happens? What in the world? He no longer vibes with this universe. This is just not right. This is deeply incorrect. He's just floating through the world. Look at him. God, is that you? Ascended to the heavens, looking down on the denizens of this poor city. That's just not right. Okay, well, I need to fix that. Anyways. Okay. You know what? That is a TikTok. That is. Are you happy now? I stopped doing them for the jam, and I was also starting college, and didn't have time. But I'm going to start doing them the second the jam ends. Saturday, I'll be back. Okay, so I need to change the entire pathfinding script to now work with this. Or actually, I just need to change the citizen to move, yeah, so I need a new vector 2. No. .z. And then I can, what do you, oh, oops, this needs to be a vector 3. And then I can do 0. Perfect. Now I'm just gonna yoink that, and I'm gonna toss it in here. And now it should work. It should be moving on the grid, and then I need to get animations working. Which I don't know how to do, but we'll figure it out. First of all, he's massive. Second of all, that's not right. There we go. Seems to be end position. Wait, what did I do here? Destination.grid position 0. Destination.grid positions 0.x. And then I need to do the y. There we go. Do the must for now. We have to have a build. Okay. Okay, wait. Okay. What? Why is he teleporting? What? He's starting at 0, every time. Or like down here. Oh, I messed up again. Okay. Alright. I've been told to make a build with what we currently have. Kind of. I need to finish up some stuff, but then I will make a build. What is that? Mold. What in the world? Okay. I think it's because I'm not giving the correct starting position anymore. Yeah, no, I need to be doing this for, like, literally everything here. So, that way. I'm giving transform position, that's correct. Okay, that should be right. It's a mold small from Undertale. It's such a weird emote. Okay, why are you what in the world? Where did he go? Okay, this is just not right. Is it because I'm not getting the correct destination? Yes, that is why. That is the reason. I need to be doing new vector 2. Wait, no, this needs to be new vector 2. I do not actually know what this needs to be right now. I'm just gonna set it to destination.grid positions .0. I think that that's fine. Because destination.grid positions, that's a vector 2. I need to convert that to a vector 3. Find path. No, I don't. Because find path is a vector 2. It takes a vector 2 and it returns a vector 2. So I need to actually convert the transform.position into a vector 2. So this needs to be new vector 2, transform.position.x, and this needs to be transform.position.z. The rainbow mold. Wow. Okay, what? What's your problem? Oh. That makes sense. What? Why am I doing this? Generate random... Get random building type. And that's a vector 2. I don't need to be doing that. That's silly. Just do that. There we go. Okay. And now we should be properly oriented? If not, I'm thoroughly confused. Okay, well, something errored already. Which is just not a good sign. Oh. Yeah. The current position needs to be a new... Yes, new Wait, why am I even doing that? I don't need the current position. Do I? Am I even using that? Current position. Nope. Okay. Anyways. Okay. Now, because it didn't error, we should be good. Alright, that looked correct. That is also correct. That is also correct. Right now he's just gonna move between houses, but eventually he'll move to other things, if you give him a moment. Now he's moving to a faction building. Look at him. And sometimes he gets stuck in teleports, but like, that's fine. It's probably better that he teleports instead of getting stuck. And sometimes he just goes through walls. But that's alright. It's kind of jank. But you know what? It's our jank. Okay. It's in 3D, it's working on the grid, which is now a grid in 3D space instead of 2D space. It's still a 2D grid though. I'm not gonna mess with the animations. Not yet. I need to scale the grid. Which, actually, I just need to scale the character. So let's get this to like 0.2, 0.2, 0.2. Now he is super small. And probably too small, actually. I do not know where he is. Look at him go. Okay, we're gonna set these to like 0.4, 0.4. Which is a little bit bigger than it actually should be. But It's gonna look better if it's a little bit bigger. Where did he go? Okay, so he's just kind of moving around. He's just kind of doing his thing. Did he just go outside of the grid? No, he didn't. Okay. So if I just make a bunch of him, a bunch of Village Man Brown. Oh, bad boy, scale the grid? I'm not scaling the grid. Why would I scale the grid? What is the point of scaling the grid? Look at all of these goobers go. Look at them. They're so silly. Okay, he's going outside the grid. I don't like that. He shouldn't be able to do that. That's illegal. If they moved in a walking speed, even better. Currently, they're just moving from position to position, which looks jank. But it technically works, and that was our goal. The unjankifying of the game is not to be done yet. I need the systems working. So you want me to get music in first? Like, you want me to get music working? I'm gonna be honest, I don't super know how to do that. But we'll figure it out. There's currently an audio listener. Are there multiple audio listeners? That might be a problem. The virtual camera is out of one. No, just the main camera. Okay, good. The UI camera doesn't have one. Okay. Sounds good. It does sound good. Okay, okay. Is music in here somewhere? Jam. Sounds. Music. So this is the Choose Your God theme. Okay. Whoop. This is the gameplay loop. So you want me to do the gameplay loop? You want me to implement that? And send it off. There's still no interaction, like the player doesn't actually interact with the system. What is your goal? What are you trying to accomplish with the build? That is my question. Just to like show everyone where we're at? This is the start and the end of the game. I really like these tracks. Steve did a really good job. Also, why are you still awake? Go to bed. Okay. So I'm gonna get this music implemented, and then I guess I'm gonna send a build off to our music guy and sound guy. And then I'm gonna get back to work. What are peeps playing and giving feedback? Everyone else's feedback, especially on itch. To see it runs. To see if it runs, that's a very good reason. There is no gameplay right now. The game doesn't exist. Like, the player can't interact. Can they? Like, in what ways can the player even interact with the game currently? is this loader canvas? The stream is not 9 hours long. You are misinformed. Because I currently, like, there's no interaction with miracles or anything. Because there are no miracles. We just have guys moving around. Like, the only interaction the player has is moving the camera. Which, I mean, we can get feedback on that, if that's what you want. So, let me get an audio source in here. If you have the time, you can, after that, use scene framework, and I wake up, we have method, commandments, and miracles. Okay. Alright. So we have the audio source. Just gonna be music source. And then I remember there's something, yes, the mixer. This is gonna be the music. And now when I play, it should play music. It's probably gonna be very loud. It is very loud. I'm going to turn that down. Actually, I'm just gonna go to the mixer. No, I'm not. Okay. The FPS is chugging. Like, I'm only getting like 130 frames. So, test build the scenes. Yeah, I am kind of dipping frames. Which I'm gonna guess if I add a bunch more of these, like, if I had like 50 of these, I'm gonna guess that my PC is going to start lagging. So I need to do some optimizations! I'm actually not lagging. I'm actually lagging less than I was last play session. What? How does having more change that? The Choose God track is mislabeled. It should be the Cue the First Game logo. Okay. I'll rename it. Choose God. It was logo jingle. Okay. The frame rate's not as bad as I thought it was. I definitely need to turn this down, though. And it doesn't even seem to get worse the more I add, which is weird. I would expect that it would. I think it's just the sheer amount of objects on screen. I don't even think it's my system. No, it definitely is. There's like a huge frame drop whenever there's an update. But I mean, there are a lot of people going around. Test with build, take care. You have the... Yes, I do have the win condition, thank you. Okay. One moment. Alright, sorry about that, I'm back. Okay, we have a bunch of village man browns moving around. I'm going to delete all of these and completely just get rid of the prefab. I'm just going to create a new prefab. It's going to be Citizen. We're going to go to prefabs. And drop them in. Where are you? Prefabs. Citizen. Original prefab. Perfect. Okay, so we have the music in. And now I just need to build it. That's literally it. It's as simple as that. I need to go to build settings. Add open scenes. We're going to do let's do a WebGL build. I want to see if that actually works. How bad it may or may not work. Okay, so let's switch platform. And then we'll test the build, see how that works. Or if it doesn't. So he just sent me this. So a con, also spelled con, and kund, is a status of being in control of a ship's movement while at sea. Oh. So when he says that, he means that I'm in control. I was very confused. I thought he meant win condition. That's the only time I've ever heard that term used. Con. Back in my Overwatch days, we'd always be talking about win conditions. Oh, Overwatch. Sweet summer child. Got light theme jump scared. Okay, let's see if it works. Any moment now it'll open up. And then be very loud, probably. But that's okay. And then it's either going to lag really badly, or it's going to work. Or it's not going to work. And I think that those are the three options. Unless there's a fourth, more sinister option that I don't know about. Which is like my computer crashes. Okay. It didn't open anywhere yet. That's because I didn't build and run it. I just built it. Okay, let's build and run. Oh, I didn't even build it. Oops. Builds. New PirateSoftware 2024 or Game Jam 2024. Awesome. Select folder. Okay, we're gonna build and run. Okay. Welcome, Xer. We're about to test a build of the game. And it's either going to blow up in my face or work perfectly. There's no in between. Just kidding, there is a between. It could just lag really badly, which would totally suck, because it means that I have to optimize my algorithm. Which I kind of have to do anyway, to be honest. But like, I got it working, so that's nice. I was pretty happy with that. I forgot how long it takes to do a WebGL build. And then it's gonna stay in like the link.js phase for 3 years and be like, oh, that's awesome. I didn't need to actually test the game anyway. That's alright. Okay, compiling CPP for ILCPP WASM. Quite incredible. Any moment now? Come on. Alright. Well, while we're waiting, I'll entertain you guys with some fun anecdotes. So I've been walking around my college constantly because I've been going there. And there are a few things I've noticed. First of all, I think I am the only person smiling in my entire campus. I walk around and I just see depressed faces everywhere. I don't know what happened to these people. I don't know what this place does to people. But I'm having a good time so far. And then I just look around and someone just looks back at me just like this. And their eyes just start to look off in the distance. And I'm kind of convinced that they're a corpse at some point. And then another interesting thing. I swear, Christians have the best coffee. I don't know why. There are a bunch of Christian organizations on my campus, and they all have coffee. And they all set up booths everywhere around campus because they want you to join. And for some reason, they always have the best coffee. I think all of the Christians that I know that drink coffee only drink high quality coffee. I don't know why. I don't know what it is. I don't think that you can be both Christian
Alex Person
and drink bad
suggests
coffee.
a song. Muscle Memory.
Muscle Memory,
TS,
okay.
And a swap.
I turned off the music because I'm trying to wait for the build, and I don't want it to open and then the music start blasting, but we'll play it. It is Muscle Memory. Okay. Muscle Memory. Any moment now? My computer is dying? TS underswap. My computer's not too happy that I'm trying to do all of these things and stream. There we go. I do have to say, it is deeply unsettling sitting here with no music. Like, because I can hear my voice. I have playback to make sure that the mic's actually working properly. So all I do is I just hear myself, and I slowly descend into madness. There's no background noise. You ever see that gravestone for Internet Explorer in South Korea? What? No? Internet Explorer gravestone. You're kidding me. He was a good tool to download other browsers. Are you kidding me? This is real? That's fantastic. Where is this? It's in South Korea, but where? It's in Seoul. Nice. No. For Jung Ki-young, a South Korean software engineer, Microsoft Corp's decision to retire its Internet Explorer web browser marked the end of a quarter-century love-hate relationship with the technology. To commemorate its demise, he spent a month and... What? Oh, about 330 US buckaroonies designing and ordering a headstone with Explorer's E logo and the English epithet. He was a good tool for downloading other browsers. Good one. That's pretty funny. Also, what in the world is this? The cover art looks so silly. It's still building, man. It takes actually forever for a WebGL build to come out. I don't know why. The Megalovania motif is the worst part of the song. Play the game. Sounds like a very long commitment of time. Time that I do not have. Linking build.js. My beloved. I think I literally have let this, like, sit on linking build.js for like 30 minutes before and it didn't work. I'm going to cancel this and switch back to Windows and get a Windows build up. Because this takes forever. And then I'll switch back to WebGL. The stream delay is crazy. I don't... How do I check my stream delay? I actually don't know. I don't know if there's a way. There has to be one, right? Wait, if I just open up my own stream. There has to be one, right? Wait, if I just open up my own... It's like a second delay. It's not that bad. Are you gonna match YouTube? And oh my goodness, it is taking so long. I'm just gonna end it. I'm ending it. I had the old yellow Unity, it had to happen. It just absolutely refused to work properly, come on. 10 seconds for you? I wonder why. I think that's on your end. Because it's uploading fine. Like, we're not dropping frames or anything. Okay. A 5-second buffer. Latency to broadcasters 9 seconds? Really? Why? Okay, we're gonna build and run in builds. There we go. Okay. This is gonna happen a lot faster than the WebGL build. One moment. Okay. Could be because your option for streaming, you choose high quality compared to fast latency. That's possible, yeah. I don't know, I'll mess with my stream settings, we'll see. Alright, the moment of truth. Oh well, I'm lagging. I'm dropping frames. Like, rendering it because... I think that it might be that we're building and my GPU's dying. I don't think the internet's dropping any frames, though. I think my PC is. Interesting. Okay. Any moment now? Come on. Again, that very unsettling moment where I have to talk to myself and there's no background. Okay, it did build, and now it should run. Okay. Alright. Whoa, I almost all forward OBS. Nope, that's not what I want. Oopsies. Okay, so it works. Let's get a bunch of citizens in here. Like, let's get like 50 of these guys. And then... So we got 50. And then if I run it, test everything's working real quick, and then I'll make a build. I also want to get the FPS. Okay, so yeah, they're definitely moving. I want to be able to display the FPS, so I think I'm going to make a system for that real quick. So scripts. Where are you? Jam scripts, where are you? There we go. Gameplay frame rate manager. And I'm gonna add that. Frame rate. Actually, I'm just gonna add a canvas. That would be easier. I'm gonna add a UI, a canvas. Mesh Pro in its own canvas. Let's add this in its own canvas. Come on. UI, canvas. I'm gonna just drop that at the top. Where in the scene is this? And why is it not showing? So where is this? Okay. Okay. That's weird. Why is this in the middle of nowhere? Render camera, scene, main camera. Alright, perfect. Just gonna put this, like, probably make it scale with the screen real quick. Scale the screen size. 1920 by 1080. Make that work properly. And then there we go. And now no matter what aspect ratio I'm at, it is always roughly in the right place. Okay, awesome. I'm going to add the frame rate manager to this. And then I'm going to open this. Using Text Mesh Pro, going to get a private Text Mesh Pro. Yo, how's it going, Eternal? What's up? You can ask. Just gonna call this Text Mesh Start. Okay, and then in the update function, time.frame count. Is there a way to get the current frame rate? This is every frame, the total amount of frames. How am I able to work for like 6 hours? Do you turn off shorts or something? Like how am I able to sit down and just do nothing but work for 6 hours? Not sure if I understand your question. There has to be an easy way to do this, right? Like, what's the mentality? I don't know, I just kind of can. I'm very passionate about what I do, and I just sit down and I just do it. I feel like one of the main things that people, like, really struggle with is finding the motivation to actually do it. Once you start doing something, it's really easy to continue, but actually starting it is the hardest part. And I found that if you have a very strong reason why you want to do something, you have a purpose for that activity, it's a lot easier to start it, and because you start it, it's a lot easier to continue it. So if you think about, like, what's the reason that I want to do this? Like, when I sit down to stream, I'm like, I want to work on my game, I want to interact with my community, and I want to, like, build the game. That's my goal. That's my purpose for doing this. And I'm going to keep doing it because when I'm like, oh, this is kind of boring, I'm like, well, I could go play League of Legends, or I could go do something that is unproductive, which sometimes I do. But that the purpose, getting things done, making the game, submitting it to the jam, is more important than those things. Like, more important than, like, having fun for a little bit. Or, like, something like that. Like, if you want to doom scroll YouTube Shorts, you can, but you're not going to get anything done. But if you're like, oh, I want to work on my game. Why do you want to work on your game? Well, I really want to release the game in, like, a year, and if I don't consistently work on it, then I'm not going to be able to do that. Why do you want to work on the game? Why do you want to release it in a year? Because you think that, like, for me personally, like, I want to release my game because I think that it would put me in a really good position to, like, get into the games industry, which has been my dream forever. So I feel like creating, like, a really strong, like, finding your why you want to do an activity is probably the most important part. If that makes sense. You get it. Currently just trying to learn for the sake of younger me stream. If it's not older you stream, then it's gonna be very hard to continue it. What in the world? Okay. What is this? I have been streaming for not a quarter of the day. I've been streaming for... What is 24 divided by 6? I should know this off of the top of my head. It is a quarter, you're right! I can't do math. I think I'm gonna do a little bit of, yoink. I think I may just yoink this. No, I won't. I'll just do the math. Ugh. Okay, time dot frame count. Wait, capture frame rate. What is this? If I set the text mesh pro, text mesh equal to this, is that going to be accurate? Oh, dot text. The stream delay, you can't. I'm sorry, I'm sorry. It's just the way it is. The way it has to be. Nothing I can do about it. There ain't nothing I can do about it. Yeah, think about it, man. Time.capture frame rate? That's not what I want. Wait a minute. There we go. Yeah, whenever I want to do something and I really want to do it, whether it's read a book or hang out with friends or anything, like, I might get really annoyed and not want to continue it. But if I have a strong reason why I want to do it, then I'll keep doing it. Like, I might get frustrated reading a book because a part of a book is just unbelievably boring. That's entirely possible. It actually happens quite often. But I mean, it is what it is. Time dot delta time. Wait, that's the frame time. So this is the frame time. Because that would be 1 divided by time dot delta time. No, this is the frame time. And then... one divided by that? Yeah, no, this is actually right. That's it. Why do you need to gift this up? You don't need to do anything, man. You're in chat? You're talking in chat? Or even if you're lurking, I appreciate everyone who watches, okay. Wow, that is hard to read. That is incredibly hard to read. Let's not do it every frame. Let's instead do it like... content? What? No. Let's do a private int. Frame index. It doesn't really matter. I'm naming this horribly. If frame index equals 10, and then we're going to do frame index plus plus, and we're going to set it to 0. So every 10 frames we're going to be getting it. There we go. Why would you be able to gift me a sub? I'm already a tier 3 subscriber. Okay, I'm gonna get a private int min frames. I'm gonna set that to like 1,000. So this is gonna be the minimum frame rate. And then I'm going to get int frame rate equals this. And we're going to print the frame rate. Nope, frame rate. And then if frame rate is less than min frames, other way around, yes, then min frames equals frame rate. And then on disable, which I'm just gonna always print the min frames. Frame rate, and then \n min frames, or min FPS. Alright, have a good night, Alec. Thanks for stopping by, man. Alright, and right there, perfect. So now we should be printing the frame rate and the min frames. Farewell, Undertale man. Okay, so it drops to 34 frames per second. That's not awesome. Okay. How big is this? Where are you? I want it to be, yeah, top right. This should work. There we go. Okay. I'm going to make a build. Alright, build and run. We're gonna build that there. I'm so ready. I'm so ready to eat. I'm very hungry. I think I'm gonna end stream pretty soon and get some food. Why is the frame capped? It's VSync. That's very weird. I don't like that. Why is it VSync? Whatever. Whatever works. What? What are you? Huh? Wait, does that happen in, like, the normal in-editor build, too? Is there just something obscuring the view? There is. What are you? What? It's this. It's this thing. I'm going to move this back. Like, Darth made this so beautiful. I'm so sorry to ruin it. Is that better? That does fix the problem, yes. Okay. Well, I'm gonna get a build out, like Darth said. I'm gonna rebuild it because fix that, build and run. I think it's very weird that it's V-synced. I don't know why it is, but that's okay. Alright. Hey, we built! We did it! Okay. Well, I think I'm gonna get some food. Which means I gotta end stream. I will be back Sunday at noon. And we'll actually be working on Soul Shot again, which is my main project. If you guys want to follow along with that, then hit that follow button. I'd really appreciate it. But anyways, thank you so much for watching till the end, and I hope you have a fantastic night.